May the gotcha gods be merciful tonight and bring Seed home early.
Thank you!
What the frick, guys? I haven't even gone off the start screen yet. Anonymous, thank you so much for your gifts to Maniacal. I really appreciate it. Maniacal, appreciate those emotes. Third Dog, thanks for the resub for 74 months. Always appreciate you. And Wolf, always appreciate you too. Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs too. Trill Girl, Victoria DeFleur, Charizard 89, Vanimal 613, and Team Trusty Gem. All y'all enjoy the emotes. Well, guys, it's been a while since the last Zenless stream. Hope you guys didn't miss it too much. You guys definitely did because nobody watches these streams. But hey, glad to have all y'all. You said to new sub points or under sub goal, or so confused how I started at 0 had a resub count. The way I have it set to like new sub points, if I recall correctly. Why do you ask? I didn't see those glasses on Bell before. Oh, the glasses were actually something from the very first update for 2.0. Yeah, it took me a while to actually get them for myself. And you can only wear these whenever you're dressed in specifically the temple outfit. So I've been wearing the swimsuit outfit, so that's why you probably haven't seen it before. There's actually a brand new there's a few new outfits in the pawn shop, actually, if we head over there really quick. I bought one of them already. I probably should have showcased this earlier. But yeah, there's 2 new items in here as well. Where is it? There's the Tides of Jade one over here. A fragment of gleaming porcelain safeguards a pure heart, while a touch of golden link makes the tides part. Basically, it's a nice little Taoism yin-yang accessory, which is nice. I can equip that in a moment. And the Sunlit Blossom, which I cannot grab yet because unfortunately I can't grab these until I can grab more Omni coins, but Omni coins can only be gotten every 2 weeks, so I won't be able to grab this for like another week or so. A proxy accessory. Here's a little flower. May your smile bloom like a peach blossom. Yeah, here's the Tides of Jade. In As Time Passes, a decade of Swabian Temple, attain outfit accessories through the Devon trip. I thought there'd be more to it than that, but yeah. Decided to rock this for a bit. Was messing with settings, basically. I don't really take it all too seriously. It's it's a very loose goal anyway. I think it only matters if I'm doing like a, if I was doing like, say, a subathon. But hey, I'm not doing a subathon anytime soon. Wink. Anyway, but yeah. New point, shoot, I didn't mean to talk to Eos. I was trying to walk. Eos, go have fun with your new girlfriend. Anyway, yeah, but yeah, 2.2 has rolled around, so it's time for a bunch of new characters that just came out. Seed! Why was there a moment where they freezed on her foot? Should I be concerned about the fact that they freezed on her foot? Anyway, introducing Seed. We actually met her during the last patch, or at least Seed Senior, the giant robot that accompanies her. And, yeah, like, she's currently available to be grabbed right now. As well as bringing back another old favorite of mine, Trigger! Oh my gosh, so glad to see her. And looks like the rate up agents for the A ranks are going to be Nicole and Ambi. Fair enough. But yeah. Oh my god, it's going to take a while trying to grab, like, seed. Mostly because I don't have a lot of polychrome to go around, so this should be interesting. You know why, Limit? No, I don't. I have no idea what you're talking about. Ignore the title of my stream, everyone. Anyway, but yeah, this is going to be Oboe Squad's patch, so I guess we probably should get to pulling, shouldn't we? But before we do that, though, we do have a brand new Bang Boo that we have to pick up. Mercury! We finally got a Bang Boo for Oboe Squad! It took us only, like, what? A year and 2 months? To finally get an Oboe Squad Bang Boo, even though we had Soldier 11 since, like, the launch of the freaking game.
You have standing by.
Awaiting further instructions.
Alright. But yeah, let's do a few pulls here so we can snag him really quick. I have exactly 40 Boopons to pull, so we're guaranteed to grab him. It'd be nice if I get him now, though. The game, of course, is not going to bless me with... Actually, no! You know what? This is a good thing! If we get bad luck now, that means we're going to get good luck when we start pulling for Seed in her snack pack, right? Yeah, I'm gonna try to grab her snack pack. Hopefully it won't take as many pulls as I think, though. Like, ideally, I can do it without having to spend any money, but you never know. All right, there we go. Let's take a quick peek at Mercury. You know, this is why I really hate it whenever the Bang Boo end up being really late in the pulls. It takes a while to actually get to them. It is I, Mercury, ready for deployment. He's so cute. I love him. I love his little headset. It's so stupid. I love it. We got him! Alright, well, that's one Bang Boo down. You know what? I'm kind of curious about something. Let me check something really quick about Mercury. Because, like, in the previous, last few Bang Boos, they made it so that if you get, like, 2 extra copies of that Bang Boo, the amount of requirements for their abilities gets lowered. I'm checking if they also changed that for this character as well. Well, rather, this Bang Boo, rather. Let me see here. No, it doesn't seem like... Yeah, seems like you don't need to worry about them lowering the cost requirements for this guy. At least as far as I can tell, anyway. Yeah, looks like we should be good on that front, so we don't need to grab more copies of him. In that case, I'm gonna swap this over to Miss Esme. Mostly because I actually do need to get some extra copies of her. Now, that'd be crazy if we got it now. And, of course, we don't get that lucky. But like I said, if we burn our bad luck now, the important thing is that we'll have, like, everything ready for when we start pulling for Seed. And we also have, like, 19 pulls here, so we should be able to grab, like... I mean, we're also 34 pulls away from an S rank on the standard banner, so hopefully we will pick up something good. Ideally, we pick up some A ranks, specifically, like, the Panda. If we can pick up Panda A ranks, that'd be fantastic. Okay, I have multiple A's. Okay, I'll take 2. I will take 2 A's. What we got, though? Come on, bless me with some pandas!
Can someone like me really manage?
Corin! Girl, get back to me when Victoria housekeeping is relevant again. You have a good night, Storm. Come on, Panda, Panda, give me a Panda. Give me Jack Black, come on. Do not make it a W engine, I swear it better not be a W. You know what the bad thing is? This is actually the worst W engine I could have picked up. That was an A rank. This is straight up the worst W engine in the game for an A rank. Thanks, Ambi. Oh well. I still give that to her anyway. Well, that's completely worthless to me. All right, everyone. I am, unfortunately, at completely 0 pity. So we're at 90 searches, so this is going to be fun. All right, let me get a prediction up. Was that poor gotcha luck? It could be better. All right, and with that, I will throw up a prediction for all of y'all. Here you go. Place your bets, everyone. When will I pick up Seed? Will Seed be in the first 50 pulls? Is it going to be 60 to 90, or am I going to lose the 50-50? God, I really hope you guys are nice to me. Also, hey, Cray and I, how's it going? Hang on, let me get up the chat really quick. Where is it? Twitch prediction. What's our Twitch prediction looking like at the moment? Yeah, nice. Real nice, everybody. Lose the 50-50 at 69.69. Yeah. Thank y'all. At least most of y'all are more reasonable in thinking I will actually win the 50-50. All right. Well, let's get some good luck brewing for ourselves, though, before we do that, though. Pray in front of the Shui Bian temple that we will be blessed with the greatest of luck, so I don't have to worry about... randomly having to spend extra cash that I don't need to. I think I did the math the other day, and I think I only have like 84 pulls or something like that. So this is gonna really suck. All right, pull 10, everybody. It's never the first 10. Bella's cat accessories I respond to her nervous system. Shh. Don't think about it. Wow! Off-banner Lucy. Awesome. Okay. That's fine. Pull 20. Okay, luck is not rolling on my side right now.
Did I hear 50-50?
Let me out! What the frick? That is incredibly kind of you. Why, though? Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much for $50.50. I don't know what to say. That's so kind of you. Thank you so much. Well, that's gonna offset, that's like, what, 25 pulls right there? I hate that I'm probably actually going to be spending that on pulls. But yeah, thank you so much, Liminality. That's so cool. There's Nicole. Well, at least my wife is here. All right. Clearly, we're not getting any good luck right now. So clearly, we need to go walk around and find a solution. Okay, so you know where... Okay, so clearly, we need to head out to Scott Outpost, because that's where all of the soldiers like hanging out at, right? And Seed likes flowers, right? And there's no flowers around here, but there's but there's like a lot of military personnel here. Maybe that'll be enough to convince her to come out. Like, we are where she normally works, right? Pull 30! See? See? We're getting close to her. See? Guys, we got like 2 A's. That is like a clue. When we are hunting for clues, this is where, like, we are sniffing out where she actually is. Okay, off-banner Seth. Can I please have an off-banner panda? That would be fantastic. Okay, you know what the issue is? Seed needs to see some familiar faces. And you know what? And you know who's the most recognizable face around here? That's right, Soldier 11. Soldier 11, ready and reporting for duty. And now she needs to go pick up Seed, so that way we can hopefully get on with our mission and hopefully also pick up a W engine or 2 for her. Pull 40. You might have mixed it up with another game, but you remember an old-fashioned shop management game that was anime style taught haggling? Oh, no, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, that's actually what my donation alert is based off of. It's Recettear. 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 I actually own that game. It's a lot of fun. Ambi! Okay, so clearly with one singular A, C does not want to see Soldier 11. Fine. You know who I would rather see instead of Soldier 11? That's right. Big, beautiful Trigger. All right. What is this? Pull 50? Pull 50. Pull 50! Let's do it! Okay, Seed is not down for a bounce. Got it. Okay, that's fine. Off-banner with W engine. That's actually extremely bad. Okay. Things are getting a little dicey for me. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. This is a little dicey. Okay. But what if? Okay, listen. You know what she wants to see? She wants to meet up with a fellow plant eater. And you know who else is a fellow plant eater? That's right, Ellen Jo. She likes eating flowers too, for some reason. She's kind of like a shark that way. So, yeah. Ellen, you go enjoy the sights while we hopefully pull your fellow herbivore. Pull 60, for the love of God. Okay. This is getting a little dicey for me. Not gonna lie. Okay. Let's listen. I didn't want to do this, but I think we have no choice. Time to pull out the big guns, everybody. My lucky pull spot. This weird art piece. But not only that, we're not only just doing that. You know what else? We need our panda head. With our lucky panda head next to our most lucky spot, we will guaranteed pull Seed right now. Pull 70. Let's do it. Bernice, ready to... Okay. 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 Okay, game. Okay, game. Okay. 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 Listen. Listen. Game, I have been super loyal to you for... I've been super loyal to you for over a year. I've given you way more money than I ever actually should give you. Could you be really cool and just be like, hey, Limit, I get it. You even put on the stupid panda hat with the little, like, jiggle physics bird on top. I'm sure you understand how much I support you already, how much attention I give you. I think you realize by now that I'm already dedicated to you. So how about you bless me with a little bit of good luck, shall you? I'm getting a little concerned here. Okay. 90 pulls. Unreal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Frickin' 85. Or 84. One of the two.
Let's fight, side by side.
Hi, Ambi. I mean, you used to work in the military, so that means that you're totally gonna summon for Seed right now, right? Guys, if I win the 50-50 and get Seed, I will become a foot fetishist. Guaranteed.
Attendant Lycon at your service.
Well, I'm not becoming a feet fetishist, everybody. Wrong feet. I'll be right back. You know, I was winning a lot of 50-50s recently, so this really should not be a surprise. This really should not be a surprise, everybody. Maybe the second best standard S rank? He's probably the second best one, yeah. I'm gonna go to the be right back screen for a bit while I do this. Hang on. Well, does one of my mods want to pay out the prediction while I do this? Wow, Maniacal! I wonder why you bet against me! I still appreciate liminality. Alright. Well, I dropped $200 just now. Hopefully we pick her up sooner than later. If I can pick her up now, that would be absolutely splendid. But of course, I'm never going to be that lucky. Especially when I get only A ranks here. Man, what happened? This used to be my lucky spot. My lucky spot used to always bless me with the best possible luck ever. And now it's just like, nah, Limit. You exhausted me. You're gonna have to find a new lucky spot. Especially right now, because I'm only getting like single A pulls. Oh my god, that's okay, guys, we're actually going to need to go walk a little bit and see if we can walk off the bad luck. Yeah, let's walk off the bad luck. Let's find a new lucky spot. Okay, you know what's a lucky spot? Okay, let me tell you what's the new lucky spot. We need a new art fixture. And you know what's a great art fixture? That's right. This weird contraption that looks like a bunch of cars like running around, Wacky Races style. And we all know Wacky Races is the easiest thing to bet on because we all know the real winner is you, the audience. And audience wins when I win. So clearly by standing here, we will start getting some good luck here. After 20 pull, like, after what, 110 pulls? And now there's going to be 120, a flat even number. Let's do it. Okay. Seed is being a little rude today. And I'll be frank, I was even feeling like pulling on her. What do you mean you don't want to show up right now, girl? Okay, at least these A's should offset a little bit of the damage. Oh my god, look how many Nicoles that is. I got 4 pink bimbos. That is like 8 moles. Thank you for the Nicoles. Now, how about you give me a nice little blue girl? That'd be nice. 140. Guys, this is hurting me a lot. Okay, listen, lucky 150. It's Pokemon. It's Pokemon numbers, right? It's Pokemon numbers. Apparently, Zenless is not a Gen... Guys, Zenless is not a Gen 1 fan. I think they're more of a Gen 2 fan, apparently. Oh, God. Yeah, I don't care. I am so upset right now. 160 pulls. 160 pulls.
Ready for duty. Anytime.
You know, I was planning on picking up Seed's snack pack, but no, of course I'm not going to be able to pick it up, am I?
Our meeting is like a wrench finding some engine oil.
Okay. That being said, though, oh my god. God damn it! Of course it zooms in on her feet! Are you kidding me? Of course her pull animation has her zooming in on her feet For one segment of it. Of course it does. I was trying to say that it's cute that they give her a little chair for her to sit on. I thought that was adorable. And then, of course, it zooms in on her feet. Thank you, game. Much appreciated. Goodbye. Yay! We got a seed. Yay!
Bear witness. Yahoo! Seed at your service.
I am debating really hard right now if I want to grab this. It honestly looks really nice on her. It makes her hair glow blue and her accessories glow blue like she's a Tron character. It's cute. I am debating really hard right now. I'll drop 10. What the hell? Guys? What the hell? What? Guys? Guys! Did I just will the snack pack into being? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The next one is it. It's not a 50-50 crate. It's the went for the snack packs. They're 75-25s. So it's a 75% chance to win. You know what? I think this makes up for it. You know what? I think that makes up for it. You know what? This makes up for the big loss. This actually made up for the big loss. This actually made up for the loss. And I'll tell you why. Because, like, pulling the weapon was going to take a long time to do anyway. So, like, I was estimating it was going to cost 160 pulls. The fact that we went to 170 pulls and got both Seed and the W engine, you know what? I call this a win. I call this a win. Oh my god! I can't believe we got it in 10 pulls! Oh my god! The Zenless gods are looking down on me! Holy moly! I just like, oh man!
I like your Zen.
Just pull, just wait, what did you say?
Here we go. Got it. You know, I really like your scent.
Please don't smell me, Seed. There you go. Wow. Okay, you know, I thought my luck was so bad earlier when we picked up the Lycon. Because, like, man,
I shall follow your order.
that's actually my first Lycon dupe. When Lycon's EX special attack hits an enemy, the attack's daze increases by 12%. This effect can trigger once every 8 seconds. When he charges his EX special to completion, this buff will increase by an additional 10. That's really nice. I'll take that. Thank you, Lycon. All right. Well,
I'm at your disposal. Time for some
dang.
Number 6. You
I don't know what to say at this point. My luck is actually really stupid sometimes. Sometimes the game be like, oh, hey, let's bless you with the worst possible luck ever and have you lose a 50-50 and like go to basically max for each individual pull in order to pick up seed. Ah, but we feel bad. Here, have a free W engine for 10 pulls. Free snack pack for 10 pulls. Let's go, baby. Thank you for the clip, Crane. I really do appreciate that. Oh, by the way, I did actually pre-farm for seeds, so she should be fully built by the time I'm done here. There we go. Fully maxed out her levels, which also gave us 3 discs. I'll cash those in a little bit. I wonder if she has actually... Nah. Boo! Once again, they cheaped out again. Only gave us 3 different poses. They used to give us 4 different poses. Now they only give us 3. Lame. There we go. Got her core skill maxed out. Now let's fully max out her snack pack over here. We gotta make the snack pack as tasty as possible, so we gotta give it all the different artificial flavoring. There we go, fully leveled. All right, and now we just gotta raise up her stats over here. Okay, raise that up to 11. I don't want to go up to 12, mostly because, like, I want to save it for a character I want to know more about, like Juyen. Then again, I think I actually have my Juyen fully maxed out in terms of her skills. Ugh, yeah, I was worried about that. We're not going to have enough material, are we? Nope, doesn't seem like it. Oh well, it's fine. This was like one of the few things I still need to level out anyway. It's all good. Hey, Anakiki, hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. We just got ridiculously lucky with our snack pack pull, so that was actually really nice, frankly. But yeah, we'll worry about maxing out these stats later. Do I have... The real question is, do I have any, like, stuff to, like, set up for her? I don't know if we do. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. I didn't think we're going to have enough discs set up for this. Oh well, it's fine. We can worry about setting up her discs another time. That's like full RNG based stuff that I have to worry about on my own time. It's all good though. Getting like seed snack pack in only 10 pulls is actually insane though. Holy cow.
Is it time?
You know,
Awaiting. We fight it.
Number 6. I am the Eye of Obel.
All right. Well. Oh yeah, that means we also got seeds at Lil Avatar now. Not that it matters because I'm more of a Juyen fan. All right. Well. This is a fine goods. Like, I call this an overall win. I legitimately thought this was going to be way more. You know, I really shouldn't be surprised that she just rolls around on her scooter. They see me rolling. They hate it. Every day they see my dogs hanging out dirty. They see my feet out dirty. They see my feet out dirty. They see me rolling into the temple. Alright. Well, Seed is definitely one of the more silly, like, characters to run around into overworld with. Thanks, game. Alright, guys. Well, that's the... Well, actually, no, I can do one more pull thing I can do before we head out. We do have a 12th pull here, so one free 10 pull here. Actually, theoretically, we should be able to pull an S rank here. So she's always riding her hover scooter. That explains her barefoot attire. Yep. Oh, wow. Wow! The game is just like, oh, what's that? You got like a free 10 pull on the W engine banner? Nah, you gotta go all the way if you want to get something on the standard banner. Wow! Game being particularly rude today with their pulls. Okay, whatever. I don't care. Do you care? I certainly don't. Hey, big bro. Well, time for sorry, everyone. If y'all just want to come in for seeing the pulls, there you go. Let's see where the story takes us today. Weiss was looking over a message from someone, his face turning serious. The kind of look that says, here comes another tough job. Your proxy instincts are telling you to turn and walk away. Okay, well, I'll catch y'all later. Hey, everyone, thanks for coming out tonight. Appreciate y'all being here. Hope y'all enjoyed the poll session. Bell Clover, thanks for lurking. Always appreciate it. But anyway, no! We gotta rise to the challenge! That is what it means to be a proxy, everybody. Good timing, Belle. I feel like I heard that one before. Talk about bad timing. The mayor sent a message earlier saying, give me a call when both you siblings are together. An official message from the mayor usually means something big is about to happen. Should we contact him right away? Ah, Mr. Mayor, who may or may not be evil. Sorry guys, I've just learned to not to trust any political party ever. Simulated signals from city administration surged through the encrypted line. After a few seconds of whispering white noise, a familiar image and voice emerged from the audio-visual device. What do you mean, image? We've never seen the mayor before.
Hey kids, I trust you've been well.
Mr. Mayor, we've never seen you before. What do you mean that we can see you?
The miasma shrouding Lemnian Hollow still hasn't cleared, and since Wi-Fi Peninsula is also a major production area for porcelain ore, I imagine the air quality there isn't so great.
Isn't the spreading miasma more worrying than the air quality issue? Do you have any plans to handle it, Mr. Mayor?
A close attendant friend of mine once told me that, as a senior, it's more friendly to start with some pleasantries before diving into the main topic.
Are you talking about Yi Xuan? The Yi Xuan say, oh hey, I know we should talk about serious business, but she thinks it's better if we, you know, be kind and have some small talk first before the end of the world, you know? How's everyone's day been? Hope you're not slowly dying of dysentery or whatever.
But enough small talk. I'm calling about the continued threat of the miasma and the danger still posed by the Exaltists.
Ah yes, the Exaltists. You know, I did actually watch the live stream talking about this patch. They kind of showed a certain character. I'm like, oh, who are you in relation to the Exaltists? And I'm just like, you know what? I'll save my reaction for when they actually pop up.
Miasma is a natural byproduct within the Hollows, a unique form of ether that causes more severe corruption effects than ordinary ether, producing even more powerful ethereals and sacrifices.
You know, they say that, but all of the sacrifices that we came across inside of the Lemnian Hollow, thanks to the miasma, I think they were actually easier than fighting Bringer or the other bosses that we come across.
That's nothing new to you two, Phaethon, but the miasma raging within Lemnian Hollow has far exceeded what natural seepage could produce.
It's because of the Exaltists. They've been using miasma to research and create sacrifices, which has caused miasma to spread rampantly within the Hollow.
That's right. From thwarting the Exaltists' plan to seize control of Yfei Peninsula to dismantling Porcelumex, everything you've done has surely dealt a major blow to the Exaltists' influence in the region.
And yet, we're only on the 3rd patch of the 2.0s. We still got, like, what? 5 more patches to go?
But the Exaltists' actions are still harming the people of Yfei Peninsula. And the miasma in Lemnian Hollow shows no sign of letting up.
Which brings me to the reason I'm troubling you both this time. The opportunity to root out that evil once and for all has finally arrived. Porcelumex's co-chief executive officer Ferox secretly allied with the Exaltists to carry out unlawful hollow experiments, seriously endangering the safety and interests of Yfei Peninsula's citizens and businesses. I'll spare you all the official jargon, but in short, Porcelumex's influence and control over Yfei Peninsula have been significantly restricted. But investigations and operations by the city government in Yfei Peninsula are still being hindered because another major player has rolled in. A defense force unit, led by Major General Lorenz, has been deployed to Yfei Peninsula.
Lorenz. Why is that name familiar?
Using temporary military control to investigate Porcelumex and contain the Exaltist threat.
I mean, obviously there's Lorenz from Fire Emblem, but I'm in Lorenz in this game. Why do I feel like I heard that name before? Or am I thinking of, like, oh, what was her name? You know, that girl that was friends with, like, Vivian during her chapter. Like, was that her daddy? No, her daddy got ran out. I don't think he exists anymore is relevant.
The defense force wasn't involved with the issues in Yfei Peninsula before. So why'd they show up now?
Yfei Peninsula is a key porcelain production area, after all, and has always been a highly contested prize amongst the city's various official powers. Besides protecting the city, everyone is eager to claim a bigger share of the wealth and influence it provides.
Man, and here I thought the defense force was going to be our friends, considering, you know, like Isode and the others being, like, really cool with us during the last chapter.
Major General Lorenz is no easygoing man. Ruthless would be the mildest way to describe him when it comes to achieving his goals. According to my sources, he has a close personal relationship with Porcelumex's other co-chief executive officer, Lucro, and the two often work together.
I'm sorry, but I forgot that Porcelumex's other co-chief CEO was literally named Lucro. That is the most on-the-nose name I have ever heard. I can't tell if that's better or worse than Avatar's Unatanium.
With Ferox's downfall, Lucro secured Lorenz's support by offering him a share of Yfei Peninsula's interests. Having the backing of a Defense Force Major General would greatly benefit his dealings within TOPS.
Feel free to lurk away, Kiki. Once again, appreciate y'all being here and appreciate all the lurks.
Sounds like a power struggle between TOPS and the Defense Force. But where exactly is this opportunity to take out the Exaltist remnants?
According to the action plan the Defense Force submitted to the city, eradicate the Exaltists sits at the top of their agenda. That's also their most legitimate reason for deploying to Yfei Peninsula. Of course, I don't believe Lorenz is only there to dutifully protect the city, but with Porcelumex and the Defense Force already muddying the waters, a heavy-handed move by the municipal government could turn the conflict into a turf war over interests.
Oh god, are you telling me that Waifu Peninsula is about to, like, be overrun with, like, dudes and gooners who are trying to, like, pick up all their ladies and, oh shit, what's the word for it again? Product? Not product. Output? Not output. Point is, they're basically trying to, like, farm us of resources.
I won't pretend I'm above it all, but I do believe that protecting the citizens' safety is more important than short-term gains. That's why neither the city government nor Yunque's summit can act directly this time. But for you, Phaethon,
Ah, got it. So basically, the mayor wants us to be our sneaky sneak snells and be all like, okay, guys, time to be illegal criminals.
Yes, Phaethon. A legend among proxies. An outlaw of the underground. The last disciple of a secret research institute. Mayor Mayflower's wondrous right hand. The one who saved the Void Hunter from the brink of collapse. It's my time to shine again, right?
This is why Bella's the best protagonist, guys.
To be honest, I won't need all those people helping me. But you're right. It's time for the protagonist to take the stage.
We're the protagonists, everyone! You know, this is why I love Hoyo games. They are very earnest with their character writing, which is appreciated.
I spotted the name Obel Squad on the Defense Forces unit roster. I've heard of their past exploits, and some of their members have had both professional and personal dealings with you. I believe they could be a trustworthy source of support.
Oh yeah, like we're like besties with Soldier 11, aka Heron, and Trigger. You know, even though we don't know Trigger's real name. Maybe we'll find out Trigger's real name from playing this.
Their commanding officer this time is Miss Isolde, who worked with you during the investigation into the Exaltists in Porcelumex. I assume you're already well acquainted with her.
So we'll be taking part in the operation against the Exaltists as proxies working with the Defense Force?
That reminds me, you ended up finding 2 characters in HSR who had vocal performances you absolutely adore? Oh really? Which 2? I haven't played, I will say this, I haven't played a whole lot of HSR, but I do know a lot about it. I might not remember the characters though, because like, there's a lot of characters to keep track of, and my main game is Zenless.
Exactly. But the title Proxy won't fly in the Defense Force's operational report. You'll be introduced as Special Holotech Advisors and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations during your visit with the Defense Force. Sorry, official organizations do love to make up long and difficult to remember titles, but sometimes those titles can come in handy. Though I have to say, the ones you came up with a moment ago did sound a lot cooler.
Okay, why is the mayor such a bro though? Oh my god. I can't tell if like the game is trying to make me like the mayor because he's such a bro, or if it's just like completely misleading and when we find out the mayor is actually evil, it's gonna break our hearts. It's like, oh, who's that like one character that I was like, oh man, I hope you're not evil? Damien. Yeah, I hope Damien's not like, I hope it's not gonna be like a Damien situation where I have my heart broken.
By the way, we came across a few scattered clues about our teacher in the last mission, but we still didn't make any real headway.
There's still no solid intel on Miss Carol Arna, but within the limits permitted by the Defense Force, you're still free to pursue her whereabouts as you see fit. I've already informed the Defense Force and Miss Isolde in advance. The specific plans and arrangements will be up to you two to discuss with Isolde and Obel Squad.
First was Master Gongshu from Lao Fu, and the second is Mr. Rekka from Pinaconi. Yeah, I can see both.
Well, I have official duties to attend to, and you both have an important mission ahead, so let's keep it brief. Once again, I wish you the best of luck.
So as far as I can tell, the mission is go meet up with the military group, be chummy with them, learn what's going on, and report back. Got it. Taking down the Exaltists, the Defense Force. Looks like this job won't be easy. I hope we don't run into any trouble. I hope we don't run into any annoying people. But hey, we get to team up with Obel Squad again. Soldier 11 and Trigger will be happy to see you too, right, Belle? And of course, a couple of new acquaintances we've crossed paths with before. But before heading out, maybe we should at least let Yishua and Shifu and the others know. Mom, I'm gonna go join the military. Eos, what are you doing with that boy? We haven't even met up with the rest of the military yet. What are you doing with Mercury? Ella, I'm really sorry. What's happening? I thought Mercury was Boombox's Coliboo, so I called out its name from behind. I'm not Coliboo and definitely not Colby. I won't mistake you next time. Your coatings is different from Coliboo's. Yours looks professional. Heh, at least you got good taste. Military camo, right? I seen it in some military videotapes. You know your stuff. This kind of camo is commonly used for holo operations in the military. Though the camo isn't completely standardized, actually each battalion, each squad has subtle differences in their patterns. My camo isn't just an effective stealth tool, it's also equipped with anti-corruption components. So my sustainable action in the holo is way longer than a regular battle boo. This is all thanks to Seed. If only she hadn't called me Colby when we first met. That's too much to take all at once. I can't keep up. Feels like a totally different boo. Sorry, I can't help myself sometimes. Must be pretty annoying, right? No, it's really interesting. Would be even better if you could speak a bit slower. Thanks. Feel free to hit me up anytime if you want to keep chatting about this. Gotcha. Aww, EOS is like us, making friends with all of the different factions, but with bang boos. We got some military documentary videotapes at our store. Wanna check them out? Mercury seems to be desperately suppressing his voice module, but his true thoughts have already escaped before the suppression command. Yes! And really, thank you. Aww. You two go have fun together. Hey, boss! I've been expecting you, Belle. And don't give me that Isha and Shifu is all-knowing look. I only knew because the mayor contacted me in advance. It seems that really is why you're here. Yunkoi's summit is on good terms with the mayor, so we can't get directly involved in the Defense Force affairs. Which means I have no choice but to send my talented student. Don't worry about me, Mom. It's all good. You can count on me. I'm a big girl. I won't bring shame to the sect. Shaming the sect is the least of your worries. The Exaltists play dirty, and the Defense Force throws its weight around. You're neither skilled enough nor strong enough to deal with either of them alone. That's why you have to act with the utmost caution. Your own safety has to come first before you try to help anyone else. Alright, Swabian Temple isn't going anywhere. Get a good night's rest here, then go take care of what you need to do. Remember, if you get into any trouble out there, just give them your Shifu's name. Aww! Can always count on you. And carefully calibrate the HDD device in Swabian Temple's inner chamber. Then spend some time chatting with your senior brothers and sisters. Before you realize it, night has already fallen. Man, I miss Fufu. What's she been up to? The Defense Force sent word. We're meeting up with Obel Squad tomorrow morning. The coordinates are in the Lemnian Hollow. Is this how the military does things? That's right, the Defense Force wants us to link up with Obel Squad during the operation. Afterward, we're to return to their base together. Supposedly, it's meant to help us work more smoothly with Obel Squad, and to test our capabilities as the Mayor's special envoys. I spent the whole afternoon tuning the HCD device. It's pretty much done. You should take it easy and rest up for tomorrow's operation. You're about to enter immersive storytelling. Immersive storytelling of napping. Season 2, Chapter 3. Do not go gentle into that good night. In a dream, made from electrical impulses and numerical signals, in Magus's memory. Oh my god! Alright, I guess we're just going to cut to Orphe sleeping. Cute. Oh?
The Hollow hit City Center out of nowhere. Without support from the Obsidian Division, they won't hold for long.
I knew you couldn't count on Helios's warning systems.
Doesn't matter. We've seen worse, haven't we?
Oh. Huh. What is... Well, that's really blurry. I can't make out anyone in there.
The track we're guarding this time is a key route for
Never mind, everything cleared up immediately.
Transporting aid.
Oh, is that Isode in the back over there?
This is our last line of defense. The civilians are right behind us. We must hold the line.
Magus, you're late today?
You never miss Captain's pep talk.
Let me guess. You were off doing last-minute gear checks for us.
Wait. Magus was a real person? What? Are you gaming, son? Speaking as someone who just spent $200 earlier, I was most definitely gooning. Hey, how you doing, dude?
Still, they've got a point. Tardiness is unacceptable, soldier.
Why are you pointing a gun at us? Oh, wait, it's just like a Denny launcher. AKA one of those, like, coin-firing gun thingies.
Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad assembled.
Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad. Requesting backup.
How's Goset doing, story? Very serious character backstory stuff right now. Like, I'm learning a robot thing I thought was only a robot thing was actually a person.
Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad. Requesting backup.
Oh.
Fall back, Orpheus.
Wait, what? What?
Fall back. No. No. We have to kill it. Whatever it takes. Get back.
Oh! Oh! Yo! It's Ishen's sister! She came in and saved them!
I'm from Yunkoi Summit. We'll hold the line from here. You can fall back now, comrades.
Everyone. We can still save them. And the civilians, they're right behind us. We can't back down. We cannot fall back. So, is this the end?
What is going on right now? Like, are we getting Orphe's backstory or are we getting Magus's backstory? Is it implied that Magus was like the original Orpheus and then like she became Orphe? What?
Revenge. Against what? The Hollow? Against everything.
Well, like Song. Okay. Falcon, thanks, buddy.
I've already lost everything.
Captain? Captain Magus? Nagus, were you dreaming again?
Oh, look at Magus. She's so sad. That's actually really bummer. So, like, is it implied that Magus and Orphe are just like the same, like they were always together, or am I just like misunderstanding this? What the hell are you?
Intelligent constructs don't dream. It was just leftover cache fragments tucked away deep in my memory module.
Okay, so Magus is actually, in fact, an intelligent construct by attaching herself into the butt of this girl.
So, were you dreaming about the past again?
Oh, by the way, I actually looked over the patch notes. Apparently, there's a bit of a issue with the voice lines. I don't think it's a voice actor related issue, but apparently they accidentally forgot to feed, like, from what it sounds like, they forgot to feature some lines for Orphe and Isolde. So if they randomly are missing voices in story cutscenes, they'll patch that in later.
It's a good thing you gave up your studies at the Meta School to enlist, Orphe.
What can I say? My brain can be a bit slow at times. Anyway, Magus, you talk in your sleep all the time.
I don't sleep. It's a self-diagnostic mode. And I've told you before, use my proper title while on duty. And stop eavesdropping on me.
Yes, Captain Magus! I swear, I'll never listen to you sleep talking again.
Also, how can you, like, say that they're working on duty when it's during their sleepy hours?
But given how you're always right behind me, it's kinda hard not to overhear.
And attached to your butt.
It's not sleep talking. It's echoes of residual signals from the vocal module during self-diagnostic mode.
Yes, Captain Magus. I swear I'll never eavesdrop on your, whatever that was during self-diagnostic mode again.
Still, it's strange. I actually overslept today. I mean, my self-diagnostic ran longer than expected.
Man, these two are a bunch of dorks. This is like the best thing about Zenless, when all the characters are just like dorks.
It feels like some kind of bad omen.
Are intelligent constructs superstitious too?
Well, I am just like you. An idiot who dropped out of school to join the military. Superstition is the only knowledge I've got that I can actually rely on.
Man, when do you think Orphe dropped out of school? Do you think she dropped out during college? Or was it like a high school thing?
Enough breakfast chit-chat. Time to get ready for this morning's operational briefing, Orphe.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Trigger! Ooh, are we get? Oh, we get to play as. Oh, we get to play as Orphe and Magus during this. Okay. Captain Magus, squad member Orphe. I've been waiting for you here. You left a sniper to wait here all alone. That's not how an assault trooper should operate, Orphe. Oh, there's Seed Senior and Trigger 11. Not Trigger 11. What? Trigger 11. Soldier 11 over there in the back. Oh, Isolde's all the way in the back there too. But you were the one who woke up late. I told you that was a necessary systems check and maintenance. Now, getting into position early to cover their squad mates is part of a sniper's job too, isn't it? Ah, mommy Trigger. Gotta look after everybody. Man, there was actually some really cute, like, seed trailers that came out before the patch update showcasing some of the characters hanging out together. There was actually a thing where, like, all of the squad went to the city to have a free day off together, and they just get into shenanigans, and Seed accidentally gets arrested by Xu Yan, and then Magus had to apologize for it, and then they couldn't get a ride back home, so Seed had to carry everyone back with Soldier 11 and Orphe riding around on, like, Seed's scooter. It was cute. Let's head to the operation briefing before the Colonel scolds everyone in Oboe Squad for being late. Well, we got a sneak preview of being able to control Orphe and Magus. Cute. Honestly, I really like Orphe's design. Her design looks so good. I will admit, I wasn't anticipating this being her. Why is our car just sitting out here? Why is Belle and Wise's car just sitting out here and parked sideways in an area that they're not allowed to park in? I already knew that Belle and Wise are really bad at driving, but still. I wonder if there's anybody else around here. Nope, doesn't look like it. Hey, you two. Have a good sleep. Oboe Squad, assemble! Captain Magus. Even after all this time, Soldier 11 has remained disciplined and focused. That's what you call a model soldier.
Huh? Aren't I a model soldier?
You, Seed? You're a soldier too. So Seed is basically Firefly? Seed is basically Firefly if Firefly's suit was a sentient being. If you joined the Scout, Seed, you'd definitely be an honor scout. I feel like there's a memory somewhere in my past. There's something about being in the Scouts.
If I weren't busy taking care of Seed Senior, I'd absolutely be an honored member.
Captain, we've got about 12 or 13 push-ups worth of time before we're late for the operation briefing. Depending on whether you're doing them one-handed or two.
Let's hurry to the operation briefing, or we'll be punished as problem squad members before we ever get the chance to become honored ones.
Hey, boss. The members of Obel Squad are gathered around the command table.
Good morning, everyone. Today's briefing is to discuss the tactical details for the raid on the Exaltis stronghold. Thanks to previous infiltration ops and documents from Porcelumex, we've gathered intel on several key Exaltis communication hubs within the Hollow. However, we still need more detailed intel on the exact location of their headquarters and the distribution of their personnel. Therefore, before the main force advances into the Hollow to launch a full sweep, we will deploy several elite squads to their comms outposts within the Hollow for recon. The first shot of this battle will be fired by Obel. The results you achieve will be critical to the success of the operations that follow.
So we're just going to blow up a bunch of Exaltis? Sounds fun.
Leave it to me, Isolde.
Captain Magus, remember to use proper ranks during operations?
Yes, ma'am. After all these years, it's not like you don't know my bad habits.
Magus? Captain, you were the one lecturing me about that just this morning.
After all this time, we finally get to fight side by side again, Isolde. Colonel.
Ma'am, I heard for this operation, a special envoy from the city government will be assisting Obel Squad. Is that confirmed?
Yeah, Trigger was just telling me we've got a super capable and trustworthy friend coming to work with us.
Isn't Trigger also considered a stalker? I think we found out through, like, character trust events with Trigger that she likes stalking us for some reason. So that's really funny.
Trigger is right. There will indeed be a guest from the city government joining us as a technical advisor to assist Obel Squad in the operation. Per the agreed arrangements, our guest will meet you all inside the Hollow.
Actually, how many female characters are stalkers to our player characters? I know Vivian was one of them, which is really screwed up, but also ends up making her super endearing to us. Is it because, like, they're women? If they were male characters, would I have a double standard about that? I don't even know at that point. So Obel's going to serve as the vanguard? Basically.
The Exaltists have long plagued Waifei Peninsula. Obsidian Division's mission is simple. Eliminate the source of this chaos once and for all. Their repeated failures have cost them dearly. Our task now is to eliminate the remaining stragglers and strike directly at their headquarters. We have obtained intel on multiple enemy strongholds. You will be deployed as scouts. Your objective is to investigate and pinpoint the enemy's main base. Split Squad will handle the frontal assault. You will also rendezvous with the technical advisor dispatched by the mayor and assist them in securing the key data. Aegis Squad, you will strike the enemy from the air, providing firepower and intel support for all units on the ground. Operation codename Blitz and Aegis. Obel Squad, gear up and get ready!
That's actually really cool. Never seen anything like that before.
Obel Squad reporting in. We are at the target hollow.
Woo! Do we
actually get to play as Orphe? Oh, sneak peek for Orphe. She's the second character in this patch. When Orphe and Magus are off-field, they can unleash different aftershock attacks based on their energy and recovered bottled heat. With sufficient bottled heat, hold the EX special attack to grant the whole squad the zeroed-in effect, which boosts their abilities.
Squad in position.
Report your position. Do you copy?
Copy, Captain Magus. Agent reporting in.
We're en route with the chopper. ETA 20 minutes. Landing at Blitz Squad 3 o'clock.
Primary objective, rendezvous with the
Ow.
Mayor's envoy.
I'm sorry, but Magus's animation is really funny.
They're very powerful, but also a very nice person.
Oh, so what sort of person are they exactly?
Let's save the chit-chat for after the mission. Stay focused on the battle.
Wait.
Envoy and escort team are inside the building up ahead.
Oh, that's so cute.
By the way, why are we meeting inside the Hollow?
Captain Magus is all about action. She prefers getting to know our partners in live combat scenarios rather than listening to someone introduce them.
Is it my
At least, that's what Colonel Isolde said.
You're making me sound like I'm some unreasonable, clueless kid or something.
Really? I just hope the captain doesn't end up chewing out the envoy later.
Sounds like she's an aggressive supporter. Yeah, she's basically an attacker who can attack from off-field, which is really cool. That being said, though, hang on. There we go. Let's full screen this. But yeah, okay, really quick. It's so funny.
Ready.
I love that when Orphe comes in, she has to like have her weapon thrown to her hand. That is so funny. It's like, oh, Magus is like, hey, you forgot your weapon. You're welcome. Orphe's animations are definitely much more different than what I thought they'd be like. Like, look at this. It looks like she's struggling to do her attacks a lot of time. And it feels like Magus is the one who has to like do the primary attack as she casually falls over during her attacks. It's cute. I also like how Magus is carrying around Orphe's weapon when she's running around. Magus is the real fighter here. Orphe's just here for the ride. Exactly. Also, I'm not sure if you guys noticed, but they actually fixed the like character dialogue while you're out playing the game. Before, they made like everything was super slow with the dialogue. Now they made it so that the dialogue comes out so much faster. And it actually flows a lot better. I'm so glad that they fixed that. Hey, there we are.
We've successfully rendezvoused with the target. Now, let me take a look at Colonel Isolde's intel report. Captain Magus, this is the Special Hollow Technology Consultant, the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations, as well as the...
Wait, didn't Isolde say there was only one target? How many people are we talking about here?
You can call me Lord Faithin.
Lord Faithin.
Okay, I'm kidding. I thought that might lighten the mood a little. Just call me Proxy.
Meanwhile, Vivian pokes her head and is like, Lord Faithin.
So this is the amazing Miss Faithin that Trigger and Soldier 11 were talking about. Turns out you're actually pretty down to earth.
I know who you are. You must be the infamous Faithin they mentioned, right?
Trigger was definitely talking about the renowned Miss Faithin.
Usually, only heroic characters are described as renowned. For villains, it would be...
Hey, I've never done anything bad. Just a lot of illegal stuff. Vivian would absolutely pull out the Lord title without a second thought. Absolutely.
If the other side is a villain,
then working with them means we're on the side of villains too.
To be honest, I'm still a little uneasy about having a proxy join up with Obel Squad. I'm an old-timer who plays by the rules. No dramatic backstory, no need for wild adventures like the younger ones. So I've rarely had dealings with anyone outside the military. Especially someone from, well, the underworld, like you.
A hero working from the dark side, protecting the city in secret. I have to admit, that sounds pretty cool.
Belle is now going to dress up as Batman whenever she has to go out. And Wise is just like, so what do I get to be? And Belle just pats his shoulder and is like, you can be Batgirl.
Sure, I've heard stories of your accomplishments, but don't mistake that for me seeing you as a hero.
Then again, Batgirl's pretty freaking awesome. You know what? No, you get to be Robin.
Everyone walking the city has their own purpose, especially someone with a complicated background like you. But I hope your goals won't interfere with Obel's mission or violate the Defense Force's principles. Otherwise...
If what you call your principles are genuinely just, and your aim is to protect others, then I'd say we're on the same side.
Dude, I'm just like to imagine that Magus is just like wrapped around behind Belle just based off this positioning, where it's like Magus is like Orphe has her tail just like wrapped around Belle at the moment. You know, like Ka from the Jungle Book.
I hope so.
Whether I'm a villain or a hero, let's keep our focus on the mission. After all, we're still deep inside the Hollow, surrounded by Exaltists.
Regardless of your position, if you get things done, that's not bad in my book.
Next, I'll briefly outline the mission objectives and explain the role that Phaethon will play in this operation. As an expert Hollow guide, or a proxy, Phaethon will use the current map intel and Hollow data to chart the most efficient route for us, Obel Squad. At the same time, we'll provide cover for Phaethon as the proxy collects Hollow data and monitors the changes and activity of the miasma.
I will say this again. Why are we here? Why couldn't we just like send in Eos by himself? Wouldn't it be a lot safer having us communicate through Eos instead of having Belle be here? Like, this is a huge criticism I've been having ever since they gave us the ability to actually enter hollows.
We've got plenty of trained scouts in the military. Can a proxy with no combat experience really handle such an operation?
No, exactly! That's the issue! I feel like it'd be way easier to defend a freaking Bang Boo than it would be to defend a fully grown woman from being, like, exposed to the dangers all around us.
Captain Magus, according to the intel report and squad member accounts, the proxy has combat experience working alongside Trigger and Soldier 11.
Yeah, but we used to work as Bang Boo when we did that. Us out in the open, you know, our incredibly uncoordinated selves.
Sharper, more precise, and more perceptive than any scout. That's how Soldier 11 described the proxy. I don't think we've ever seen anyone who's earned the approval of both Trigger and Soldier 11 outside of our own squad members.
Aww, Trigger and Soldier 11 had things so highly of us. This is why I love them.
If no other squad members or Isolde have any objections, that wraps up the mission briefing. Don't fall behind, Proxy.
Alright, swapping back to full screen. There we go. Oh, hey! What are you guys doing here?
There are more enemies than we expected.
Danger Squad, report your status! Danger Squad, come in!
The enemy reinforcements just keep coming!
This squad is pinned down! Danger Squad, do you copy?
Enemy reinforcements spotted to the northwest! all this should be okay, right?
The fastest way to get comms back is to disable the nearby jamming devices.
Feels like the miasma around us is getting thicker.
Ether activity is rising.
Oh, great, big frog man.
We're circling right above the enemy, Captain.
Searching for the mission target.
Oh, hey, here's Seed. My only guess is that having a pair of eyes that can view the hollow unfiltered is seemingly worth the cost of being rather vulnerable. Yeah, but we can see through the eyes of Eos. That was like the whole point. After a basic attack 4th hit, dodge counter, quick assist, or assist follow-up, hold or press the basic attack to activate your attack with sufficient steel charge. Press the basic attack after that to have Seed use that to deal massive
Aegis
damage.
Squad has reached the LZ. Blitz Squad, do you copy? Ether vision activate. Comms seem to be jammed. Is Seed Senior's comm system still working?
No, the speaker's all buzzy with static.
Let's clear the nearby enemies first, then regroup with the Captain ASAP. I wonder if the proxy, the envoy and the Captain have met up safely.
The area's all clear now. All those annoying pests? Good riddance.
Come in, Blitz Squad. Do you copy?
Seems that annoying signal interference is still floating around in the air.
The enemy control room is just ahead. It's packed with communications gear.
Found the jammer switch. I'll turn it off. As the switch flips, the hum of a machine somewhere in the comms room comes to a halt. Hoyoverse and their overly complicated attack names. This is why I never read them.
Aegis Squad, come in.
Aegis reporting in. We read you loud and clear, Captain.
We just shut down the enemy's jamming equipment.
Materials keep emerging from the miasma.
We sure have a large reserve of miasma.
Aegis Squad, are there any ether transmission terminals inside the control room?
You're in my sights. Roger. New objective. Shut down the ether transmission system.
Show no mercy.
Offhand, I do like how apparently Seed developed like invisibility cloak technology, which allows for Seed Senior to just hide, while they also demonstrate that her Gatling guns are not Gatling guns, but rail guns. I guess these are kind of like rail guns, are like also hidden. That's actually cool. It's a switch linked to the ether transmission device. A successful decryption signal flashes from Seed Senior's data port, and the once turbulent ether in the transmission system grows still.
Remote support. In position.
Thank you, Trigger.
The ether transmission system has been shut down.
Just great. That cuts off the supply of miasma.
Next, we eliminate the remaining enemy. Blitz Squad has finished clearing out the remaining enemies.
Roger. Aegis Squad has successfully secured a data copy from the control room.
Excellent.
Those things look like coffins. They're kind of creepy.
What's a coffin? It's a thing where people are laid to rest.
Laid to rest? Oh, you mean like Seed Senior?
If you want
Oh,
me to act freely, please issue the command. Act.
It's our turn to burn.
See, Senior. It's so sad because if you go into the, like, watch the backstory for Seed, apparently Seed Senior found her in, like, inside the hollow, but, like, for some reason his systems thought that Seed was, like, someone who was going to be extremely dangerous, so it tried, like, his, like, self-defense systems were trying to get him to kill her, but because he thought it's like, oh, it's just a girl, I'm not gonna do that. He had to, like, rip out his self-defense systems, and just, like, resulted in him damaging his core, which may result in him just, like, completely shutting down someday, and it's so sad. This is an ether device built by Porcelumex. Alice calls it an Obscura. Huh? Obscura? That was in the report we handed over to Commander Isolde. Are these just regular ether research equipment? I doubt it's that simple. Anything tied to the Exaltus are bound to be suspicious. I felt something ominous too. Are you saying the Defense Force has some information on it? You'll get to intel when you need to know. For now, let's keep moving. Ah, what a difficult person to work with. Don't be discouraged, Miss Special Envoy. I've been around the captain for a while, and I still think... Keep moving! Ooh, what we got here? Oh, great! Anybody like Bang Boo level platforming?
The unknown device. Now analyzing.
Oh.
Network communication structure detected.
This place
These devices are interconnected, probably forming part of a larger equipment array. By cracking part of the data, we can locate the other devices.
Looks like Proxy's quite the skilled hacker.
You're amazing, Proxy!
You're not secretly hacking into my brain while I'm asleep, are you?
Hey, come on. I'm a professional. I have standards.
Communication structure analysis. 50% complete.
Okay, I gotta say, I like that they featured dialogue during these platforming sections, and they're a little more clear that this is actually the proxies actually hacking, because that was actually a huge criticism I had with the storytelling, wherein they kind of like made like Bell and Weiss feel like they took a backseat to the actual fighters, because like they were trying to steer away from the how do I put it, away from the TV gameplay system, because like people kept on complaining how slow it felt. I'm glad that they're trying to make it a little more free-flowing like this and have the characters actually talk to each other during this.
Those are ether reactors made by Porcelumex. Not gonna lie, they look pretty ominous.
Porcelumex? That's the company working with the Exaltists, right?
Not everyone in the company is bad. Hopefully.
Even if they're not all bad, plenty still played a part in this.
That might be true. But most ordinary employees were probably acting under pressure or coercion, right?
And what about you? Were you forced or pressured into becoming a proxy?
Aww. These obstacles are blocking Aegis Squad's path to our rendezvous point. Let's clear them while we wait for them. Yes, Captain Magus.
This is the only route Blitz Squad can take.
The mission went without a hitch. Great work, everyone.
And thanks to the Envoy for all her hard work, too. You were also amazing in battle. I was just doing my duty.
Oh my god. How tall is Seed? Like, if we eliminate her scooter, I think she might be taller than Soldier 11. That's crazy.
Huh?
Seed, you've met them before.
Oh, it's you, Proxy.
You're Seed, right? It's been a while. We met briefly during the Porcelumex investigation.
I remember. Oh, Seed Senior says he remembers too. Shh, he's asleep right now, so he can't talk to you himself.
Aww. I love how Seed Senior makes a dramatic entrance and immediately vanishes from the scene. Shh.
But according to Seed Senior, you're someone who can be trusted. Someone worth trusting. Well, to be honest, it was Trigger and Soldier 11 who told Seed Senior first. And then Seed Senior told me.
Seed Senior? Is that the name of your mech?
He's not a mech.
You stupid idiot.
Seed Senior is an intelligent construct, totally different from exoskeleton-based vehicles like mechs. You carry the same scent as me, Proxy. You must be quite knowledgeable in this field.
I'm sorry, but that is such a good face. It's just like, I wonder, should I have chicken or beef for dinner tonight?
Did you attend classes properly back in school, Proxy?
What the hell is a school?
Strictly speaking, I never really went to a typical school.
Sounds like a lie.
You two have quite a unique way of talking.
The Defense Force, or rather, Obel Squad's comms channel, always seems to be tuned to a pretty unusual frequency.
It's okay, we love our weirdos. It's why we like Zenless so much.
Birds of a feather flock together, as they say.
Enjoy dinner, Dirt Dog.
The Proxy wasn't complimenting us, Soldier 11. You dummy.
Being able to tune into both Seed's and Soldier 11's wavelength at the same time. I have to say, you really are something special.
Yep, we're protagonists. We have like the charisma to draw in all the waifus. Do you want to see how big my harem is back in the throne quarter? Oh, sorry, not throne quarter, Janus quarter.
Wavelength? Are Seed and Soldier 11 intelligent constructs too?
Still, winning over these girls might be easy. But as their commanding officer, I have to assess you with the utmost caution. All right, everyone, that's enough chit-chat. Let's not forget, we're still in the middle of a battlefield here. Although we've tracked down the Exaltists' communication outpost, it seems all that's left are supplies they didn't have time to evacuate with. We came up empty on both the location of the Exaltists' main base and the research data you were looking for, Proxy.
We have a charisma score of about 25. Oh man, I love having like, what, plus... What is it, +8 charisma? That's crazy.
The most efficient way to move such a large amount of supplies in a short time would be through spatial fissures. The Exaltists have been operating in Lemnian Hollow for a long time. They must have access to fissure coordinates that the Defense Force doesn't know about. But no one knows the labyrinths of hollows better than Phaethon.
And no one knows Lady Labyrinth as well as I do. I mean, what?
Phaethon's scales are like magic. Sounds way more impressive than a carrot.
Sounds pretty mysterious. Anyway, you're confident you can catch up with them, right?
I got this.
Gotta be all confident. Believe in yourself. No self-deprecating. Oh.
Inside those devices, those are all sacrifices?
Seed, confirm the number of enemies.
Locking onto hostile targets. There's 8 in total.
Okay, that's cute.
2, 1. Now we're all clear. Oval Squad. All enemies eliminated.
Man, that was actually such a sick cutscene. And cute. Amid the thunderous stomps of heavy machinery and shrill, hysterical screams, Seed brings in the Exaltus captives. Also, I see that these quote-unquote coffins are where they store the sacrifices. Okay. Glad to see that, like, the military is on top of Emo wipe them out quickly, though.
The rambling old man is a little Seed's trophy.
I can't tell if that's, like, breaking any Geneva conventions or not if you're abducting people and then you taunt them like that.
The final sacrifice is about to begin. How can swirling dust compete with a blazing fire?
Do all the Exaltists talk like this? It's really hard to understand.
No, Orphe, we don't talk to cultists. Don't mind them.
Seed, make him shut up.
Foolish
unbelievers!
Hey, Seed Senior, you've got to be careful with how you treat prisoners.
They've done more than enough harm. Being gentle isn't exactly a priority.
What sets these Exaltists apart from typical villains is their fanatical devotion to the Creator. That often drives them to act unpredictably. Even if they act in the shadows without rhyme or reason, the miasma remains essential to them. If we follow that trail, it could very well be the weakness that brings them down.
These so-called fanatics are nothing more than villains who treat ether as a deadly poison corrupting new Eridu, aiding and abetting its destruction. Let's see if they stay so devoted when confronted with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers!
Magus, cool down. I think that is considered torture.
Calm down, Captain Magus. As vile as the Exaltists are, not every member is guilty. Many innocent civilians were deceived into joining. In other words, not every Exaltist member deserves to be met with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers.
Let's ignore the fact that one of our girlfriends used to be one.
We've hardly caught anyone yet, and you're already defending them? I know how to throw around grand quotes too. Like no snowflake in an avalanche ever feels responsible. You're awfully sympathetic towards these scumbags. Perhaps because you're one of them?
Enough! Captain Magus, I'm pretty sure your remarks have already exceeded the boundaries set by Commander Isolde's temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon. Specifically, the section designated for Magus.
There's a section dedicated saying, oh yeah, no smack talking our guest.
Huh? How come no one told me about it?
Don't speak harshly to your squad mates, and don't say anything that kills morale. That's what you taught us, Captain Magus.
I don't consider them a comrade. At least not yet.
Whether we're allies who can rely on each other, or simply partners with our own suspicions, let's stick to our duties, Captain Magus.
Wouldn't have it any other way, Phaethon.
There's a critical piece of intel that needs our immediate attention. What just emerged from the Obscura is a bioweapon created by the Exaltists, known as a sacrifice.
Oh, are we just going to straight up call them bioweapons now? Are we Resident Evil up in here?
These Obscura, and the factories that produce them, are scattered throughout Lemnian Hollow.
No, not just Lemnian Hollow. According to the data from Porcelumex and the intel Commander Isolde has gathered, there are a large number of Obscura placed throughout Wi-Fi Peninsula. Over 300 of them.
Resident Evil, ZZZ.
Over 300? Not even the entire Obsidian Division could deal with that many monsters.
The entire Obsidian Division
would just end up as monster food.
We have to get this information to Command immediately. The Exaltists' actions may be far more dangerous than we had anticipated.
Man, if this was a Warriors game, all the characters would be able to easily wipe out 300 enemies all on their own.
No, that's not right. Although I did come across Obscura shards tainted with sacrifice energy, there's still no solid evidence to confirm that the sacrifices and Obscura are directly connected. The Obscura devices I saw in Phylum Heights didn't all carry traces of sacrifice energy either. More importantly, creating a creature as powerful as the sacrifices would require an unimaginable amount of ether. There's no way the Exaltists have access to such an immense supply of ether and miasma.
Or they would have destroyed New Eridu long ago.
Zenless Warrior 0. That would be such an awesome game. It will never happen, but I would love that.
Yeah. Good thing the bad guys we're dealing with this time aren't that powerful. Yet.
Hey, did you two completely forget that courage is a soldier's greatest virtue?
Captain, didn't you say that kind of talk is just something generals say to sound impressive?
I like how you can actually see Magus blush. That's adorable.
The proxy has a point. But there's definitely something suspicious about the Obscura and Wi-Fi Peninsula. We need to organize thorough inspections and patrols as soon as possible. Obsidian Division has already mobilized outside Lemnian Hollow. Those Exaltist rats will soon meet their end.
A fanatic's last stand is often the most ferocious. Everyone, stay sharp and proceed with caution.
After spending over a decade in the military, I understand that all too well.
What Captain Magus meant to say was, thanks for the heads up, Proxy.
That's not what I meant.
In the depths of the Lemnian Hollow, where even the proxy's eyes couldn't pierce the darkness. Oh shit! Yo! There's Sarah! Oh my god. She's all jittery. No, she's actually jittery. Why is she jittering? I'm sorry, I can't take this seriously. The model keeps accidentally jittering. Oh, they need to fix that. The military operation has started. Here to provide cover for the Overseer's ritual. Every action leads us closer to meeting our Lord. Everything for the Creator, Lady Sarah. But the Defense Force has overwhelming numbers, and we've taken heavy losses lately. With what little strength we have left. We don't need to achieve victory. Our mission is to buy time. The sacrifices are inevitable. Unfortunately, the Defense Force isn't exactly driven by the noble duty they claim to uphold. As long as the Overseer completes the ritual, then we've already won. May the Creator refine you. May the Creator refine me! What was that all about? The Obsidian Division has temporarily taken over Sea Gaze Road as our base of operations. This will be our staging area for the upcoming mission. But there seems to be way more people at the base today. Probably some sort of operation being coordinated. Anyway, let's report back to Isolde first. Wait. Where did Orphe run off to? Did she just assimilate herself into our body? Like it's like Final Fantasy VII or something? Hey, Trigger! Thank goodness you're okay, Proxy. When you and the Captain were surrounded by enemies, I was really worried about you both. My bullet almost didn't make it in time. Aww, it's all good, girl. Don't worry about me. Protecting you, Proxy, is our top priority. I mean, protecting citizens like you, Proxy. She loves us! Suddenly we have her horns and maggots is coming out of our butt. Orphe might seem a little hesitant at first, but she's actually a skilled and brave warrior. Captain Magus comes off as harsh and short-tempered, but she's the kind of person who would risk everything for her squad for a new hairdo. Or rather, she already has. Hey, you two. What you chatting about? If it wasn't for Seed and Trigger shutting down the Exaltus equipment, the captain and I wouldn't have been in for one hell of a fight. I mean, I was a big help, but Trigger and Seed Senior are just as important. Those Exaltus systems were pretty basic. It just took a little tinkering to shut them down. Your ability to handle machines are so effortlessly is amazing, Seed. I wonder if I could learn to do so with enough practice. It's talent, pure talent. I can always sense it. You got a similar gift, right, Proxy? I'm starting to wonder what exactly is Seed's backstory that makes us so connected. Hi, Isolde.
All in all, the scouting mission was a success. Obol's squad took no casualties. Against our firepower, those Exaltus lunatics didn't stand a chance. It's honestly baffling how HSO and public security got completely outplayed by the Exaltists. Their actions are chaotic and lack any strategy. Though credit goes to Commander Isolde's flawless planning.
The proxy was amazing too. Just like Trigger and Soldier 11 said. And just like all those rumors on Internet.
Also, to be fair, the only reason you were able to perform as well as you did is because you were aware that they existed. Everything about the Exaltus in regards to HSO and PubSec, when they had to deal with it, they had no idea they even existed, so they were like flying by the seat of their pants in regards to all that. Plus, Miyabi is the type of person who doesn't really plan out her attacks anyway. She just pulls out her sword, waves it around a little bit, and everything dies.
Huh? Orphe, since when have you been visiting sketchy sites like Internet behind my back?
Calm down, Captain Magus. What you've dealt with so far are just the Exaltus scattered remnants.
I know. We already have the hollow coordinates for the Exaltus base. I'm not worried about a head-on clash. What worries me are those Obscura and the sacrifice creatures.
Leave the search for the Obscura to me and the city forces. You focus on the mission inside the Hollow. You can't just grasp at weeds. You have to dig out the roots. All this might just be a diversion by the Exaltists.
Man, I thought about it for a long time ever since we first met Isolde in the last patch. Her design is way too detailed and unique. Ain't no way she's not a playable character in the future, right? Her design is way too unique.
By the way, Proxy, I heard your performance in the Hollow was top-notch as always. How's working with Obol? Has Captain Magus been giving you any trouble?
I'll have to think about that. I remember Captain Magus saying that Phaethon is a villain who should be dealt with using 50 caliber.
Oh my god, Bella's such a tattletale!
Military grade, high energy.
And you know what tattletales get?
Don't go taking things out of context to make me look like the bad guy. I'm a straight shooter.
Literally, your face is a gun.
Got it. Looks like the temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon doesn't really hold much sway over Captain Magus.
It's all because I wasn't decisive enough. Please don't punish Captain Magus.
Hey, Sagami, how's it going? Feel free to lurk if you want. Appreciate you dropping by, though. Hope you're doing well. My wallet's not doing well after tonight's pulls, but, you know, that's expected when it comes to gacha games.
She's not the most soft-spoken, but Captain Magus and the squad have been doing their best to support me. And her military-grade high-energy laser is definitely reassuring.
All right. Without the proxy support, our operation wouldn't have gone this smoothly.
I don't know how I feel about the fact that one of my favorite characters so far is a freaking inanimate gun tail that fires lasers, who is also a tsundere.
Whew. I guess this is the part where old grudges melt away and everyone makes nice.
But if you're that talented, why settle for the dishonorable role of a proxy? Why not join the military, earn a proper rank, and truly protect New Eridu?
What's so dishonorable about it? The work we do in the shadows brings us closer.
Thank you!
Sagami, why? Pourquoi? Who? What the funding bad hat? You really are. Sagami, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs too. Redneck Wrecker, Red Burning Dragon, Italian Falcon, Nathan Renels, I think that's what it is, and Cleon! Hope they enjoy it. Hope y'all enjoy the emotes, everyone. And Sagami, thank you.
You're being a little harsh today, Captain.
Ah, Trigger! I'm glad you're joining in.
Proxy. How many unqualified civilians have you led straight into danger within the Hollows? And how many shady Hollow Raiders have you guided to dirty money?
Listen, it's not dirty money when Nicole's in. Okay, maybe it's a little dirty. But not in that way. It's dirty in a way different way. The fun kind of dirty. Anyway.
You're right, Captain Magus. The underworld does have its dark side, but a lot of people are forced into it. They have to avoid the light and just try to survive in the shadows. And this grand, respectable world you speak of, is it really filled with nothing but righteous heroes? Is your defense force really so perfect? Every single person?
Listen, there's perfectly good people out there. We're just, we're falling a little underneath Superman. We're like Batman. You know what? I'm going to bring it up again. We're just Batman and my big brother is Robin.
All right, kids, enough bickering. The only villain here is the grumpy old Isolde. You're all brave, shining heroes, okay?
It's all being mommy for us right now. Thank you, mommy. Batman is rich, though. Don't get me started on that. Man, I made a tweet earlier talking about how I wish I was rich, because I was honestly thinking about this earlier today. If I was a rich person, I'd be all like, yo, charities, here's like a whole bunch of cash. Yo, friendos, you want something that'll make your life easier? Here's a bunch of free money. I'm just like constantly thinking, man, if I have so much disposable income, I might as well use it to help make humanity better, right? Like, if I'm not going to be spending it on myself, I might as well be spending it on other people, you know?
Looks like the captain got shut down by Commander Isolde again.
Even the proxy's been lumped in with the kids. Looks like we're all in the same class now.
We are all children. Do not think about it too hard when I say that.
This concludes the briefing. Proxy, Major General Lorenz has expressed interest in meeting you. Would you mind coming with me later?
Oh boy, let's see what Lorenz is like. Is he going to have like an NPC model versus Isolde's really unique character design? Oh, so she got the bounce. When she got the bounce, that just makes it even more likely she's going to be a playable character.
The Major General wants to see me? That can't be good.
Relax. I'll be with you.
Well, y'all have fun. Hopefully I don't die. Adjutant, sir, the Major General's guest has arrived.
Please follow me, you two. The Major General's tent is just beyond this tunnel. You follow the adjutant's lead and head with Isolde into the Major General's tent on the other side of the tunnel.
Sir, your guests have arrived.
Colonel Isolde, I heard that, Obel Squad.
Oh, this guy is definitely evil.
Of the Exaltist headquarters.
Look at this lighting. Look at that face. How can this guy not be evil? He also got an NPC character design. You ain't a playable character.
That's correct, sir. The recon operation was a success. However, we also discovered something unexpected. There are numerous ether reactors installed around Waifei Peninsula, known as Obscura, which may pose a significant threat.
You can handle the specifics with your squad. You know I've always counted on you. Just make sure I get results.
Yes, sir.
Among all the mediocrity in the Obsidian division, Isolde, you're the one who truly stands out. I'm really glad I found you back then.
How dare you? Trigger is a great, like, stunner. You know, assuming people actually like using stunners. I do.
Someone like you shouldn't be stuck on the front lines. I'm pragmatic, but I always make sure my subordinates are treated fairly. This is a big opportunity, but I went to great lengths to get troops into Waifei Peninsula. So this mission is one we cannot afford to fail.
Yes, sir.
Man, why is it always the people in power who ends up being like the most corrupt people ever?
Ah, I seem to have forgotten about our guest. Isolde, the person beside you.
This is the officially appointed Hollow Technical Advisor and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operation, Bell.
Welcome to Waifei Peninsula, Ambassador Bell.
I've been in Waifei Peninsula for a while now. Honestly, it's more appropriate for me and Swabian Temple to be the ones welcoming the Defense Force.
Bell being sassy as per usual, but sure.
Swabian Temple. Ah, Yunquei Summit. Pardon my memory, I nearly forgot our guest works directly under Mayor Mayflower. Mind filling me in, Colonel Isolde? Why is one of the mayor's personal agents, an infamous proxy, getting involved in Defense Force business?
Man, does everyone just know that we're Faithin?
Bell was appointed by the city as a technical advisor and envoy for Mayor Mayflower, sir. She's here to assist and oversee the Defense Force's operation.
Assist, huh? If the High Preceptor of Yunquei Summit had shown up in person, perhaps I'd consider that worthy.
Excuse you?
And as for the supervision, since when does Mayflower get a say in when Obsidian Division pulls the trigger?
You literally work for the government. You're like the military of New Eridu.
Sir, Bell is only here to assist Obel Squad. This has nothing to do with the main force's operations or command.
Hey, Gabby, how's it going? Hope you're doing well.
All part of the agreement to keep the City Council from meddling with our military affairs in Waifei Peninsula, which, I imagine, suits you just fine.
Of course. Your arrangements are always right on point, Colonel. This whole operation is running smoothly, thanks to you. Well then, since you're the Hollow experts and personally by the Mayor, it's only right that I give you a proper welcome.
Why is your brain registering visually reminds you of Wise? I don't see it. I guess the gray hair.
Unfortunately, military secrecy is of utmost importance. So I'm afraid I can't escort Bell to the more refined venues in the city for a proper celebration, at least for now.
Fine, I'll just invite all my friends to dinner. You're not invited because you're not my friend.
Colonel Isolde, until this operation is over, all of Bell's external communications and movements beyond Phylum Heights must be temporarily restricted.
That's a very unique way to treat a guest.
Major General, the Mayor and Yunquei Summit might not be too happy about that.
That's an order, Colonel.
Rude!
Yes, sir.
The people from Porcelumix are still waiting for me in Phylum Heights. Something about a banquet to welcome the Defense Force to Wi-Fi Peninsula. Typical corporate parasites. Always know how to adapt and survive. I'm afraid I won't be able to personally entertain our guest, Isolde.
Oh yeah, I sure do appreciate that as someone who didn't even want to do it to begin with.
Let's go, Madam Ambassador.
Isolde, you should really split off from him. Come work for me. I can't pay you very well, but, you know, I'm a pretty good person. I'm really sorry, Belle. You came here to help, and this is how you're treated. Life in the military comes with its fair share of rules and of restrictions. Major General Lorenz was a decorated officer during the fall of the old capital 11 years ago. Oh, wait, we have a date! Oh, dang, we finally have a year count! The fall of the old capital was 11 years ago. Okay, how many people do we know that existed 11 years ago? We know Billy existed 11 years ago. Oh man, I'm gonna have to think about this. Wait, if this was 11 years, oh my god! Belle and Wise are way older than I thought. Guys, Belle and Wise might be like in their mid to late 20s. Because like, they were like high school students during that time period. So 11 years, wow, they are like late 20s at that point. We are old, guys. And was promoted to a general after its fall. Over the years, he's been known for his rather overbearing conduct. It'd be dishonest to say I like his style, but working under him has definitely given me a lot of opportunities and access, allowing me to investigate the truth behind the fall of the old capital. The truth behind it? To be exact, the cause behind my squad's failure back then. Magus has always been concerned about it. Oh, Magus is also over 11 years old too. I mean, that's kind of pretty obvious, so that means with her attachment onto Orphe, well, I'm glad to know that most of these characters are probably adults. You that Mega Man Battle Network image of an old man saying he's 30 years old, right? I'm getting off track, but the point is, you can count on us. Whether it's Obel Squad or any other Obsidian Division soldier, we'll give everything to protect you. After briefing you on the military operation, Isolde takes her leave. Talk about rude. Are all the Defense Force generals this unpleasant? Restrictions on going out and contacting the outside world? I might as well be a prisoner. But if we're just heading down to Swabian Temple for a quick break, they shouldn't stop us, right? Blah. Ladies, I'm taking y'all out on the town. The proxy's been nabbed by the Major General. Then why do you look so happy, Seed? Don't make fun of your comrade's suffering, Seed. That Major General guy's a real pain, huh? So if the proxy doesn't get along with him, that must mean they're all right. It sounds silly, but also somehow makes sense. I heard all of that. Ah! You're also the type to eavesdrop on people. I've been aware of your presence for a while now, Proxy. Is it because you can smell me or something? And for the record, I wasn't talking behind your back. Aww, Trigger was defending us anyway. She would always defend us. Proxy, Proxy! The ever so lovable Proxy, always listening in with those keen ears. Alright, well, you two figure out what you're up to. I'm going to go back home.
Sorry, orders from above. You're not allowed to leave.
Argue with facts and logic.
Threaten in a harsh and intimidating tone. Do we really want to threaten a soldier? I'm pretty sure they would throw us into jail if we try to threaten him. Let's argue with facts and logic first. We're very logical after all. You know, like Edgeworth. I'll get back to Ace Attorney investigations eventually, I promise. I don't know who you are, but there's no argument to be had. Orders are orders. Threaten? What about threaten again in a harsh and intimidating tone? The arguments draw the attention of several nearby soldiers. Huh? You okay there, Belle? Yay, my girls! Defend my honor! Comrade, Belle is a special envoy sent by the mayor. Show some respect. The mighty Miss Belle got taken down a notch. I'm just following orders. Following orders is a soldier's duty. I understand where this soldier is coming from. I hope you understand, Crimson Gloom. It's okay, Soldier 11. You'll remember our real name eventually. Storm off in defeat. Withdraw with head held high. With dignity. Well, fine. I won't get my ramen. You know what I will get, though? I'm going to get takeout. And all of New Eridu will know that I had takeout brought over to the military base.
Captain, Proxy made it through the interrogation unscathed.
No significant change in pulse, and your face isn't too pale. Looks like you passed the test. You look so frail, Proxy. Who would have thought you had the makings of a soldier tough enough to endure enemy torture?
I mean, I just get mad rather than sad about it.
With you already calling me the villain, I figured I'd better get good at dodging torture.
The Major General may be tough to deal with, but interrogating the Mayor's envoy? That kind of thing doesn't happen in the Obsidian Division.
I saw they explains the Major General's orders to everyone.
Temporarily restricting the Proxy's movements and communications. What does that mean?
It means we've got your precious Phaethon locked away. No way out, and no texting or calling family.
That's just so...
It's terrible!
Wait, I was about to say, yeah, why does Trigger have a smiley face on her right now?
What a shame. I never thought the legendary Proxy Phaethon would end up getting caught one day.
Is Trigger happy because she gets to keep me all to herself? Maybe later.
On the plus side, at least the legendary Proxy Phaethon was caught by Obel Squad. The Major General's idea of hospitality might be questionable, but for a soldier, orders are orders.
So, as much as we regret it, the legendary Proxy Phaethon will have to stay put in Phylum Heights for a while.
You sure you're sorry, Captain? I'm pretty sure you were holding back a laugh just now.
Don't worry. Obel Squad and the Obsidian Division are the first line of defense against the Hollows. We'll wipe out the Exaltists faster than you'd think.
Honestly, the fact that we're not allowed to go home, I'm pretty sure Yishuan and Wise are going to throw a fit, and then they're going to come storming in, like, Wise inside of, like, Eos, and then, like, Yishuan flying in with her giant ink wings, demanding, "Where is my student?"
And then the Proxy will be free.
As ordered, a technician will now attach a tracker to the Proxy and temporarily block all communication functions of their electronics.
And then Yishuan just, like, is smashing up the place and be like, "Give me back my precious student!" There's no point fighting it, so you allow a soldier to fasten the tracker, more like an electronic shackle to your ankle. Uh-huh. And now we're under house arrest, and we're not even in a house.
Thanks to the Defense Force's signal jamming, the only wireless frequencies still functioning in Wi-Fi Peninsula are military ones. For now, at least, say farewell to friends anxiously awaiting your replies on Knock Knock. No! Dude, imagine everyone tries to text message Bell, and then they're like, why aren't they responding? And then all of my agents come swarming into Wi-Fi Peninsula, demanding where we are. And then Miyabi's like trying to cut down multiple buildings, demanding where her friend is.
My apologies, Proxy.
That would be something they would absolutely do.
For the Obsidian Division, orders carry more weight than mountains. I don't like restricting someone's freedom like this. And I'm not exactly your biggest fan. But I hope you won't hold it against Isolde or the squad.
I may not be a soldier, but I can understand the weight orders carry for all of you. If temporarily restricting my freedom helps the operation go smoothly and keeps the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula safe, I'll gladly go along with it.
I never thought you'd show such resolve, Proxy. Don't worry. I'll keep an eye on you while you're with us.
Captain Magus keeping an eye on you? Just a heads up, she's not exactly the caring type.
Once again, Proxy, you have my apologies.
Man, I'm just imagining all of our friends coming in, like Coleta's riding in on one of her giant construction robots and be like, where's my Proxy? With comms and our movements restricted, things are definitely tricky. Luckily, I can still reach out to Wise and ferry through the HCD without the Defense Force noticing. Right as I'm thinking about this... Proxy, don't look so down. It's time for almost regular equipment maintenance. Come join us. Yay, friendship bonding. Is that okay? Do you agree, Captain Magus? Making sure our tech folks have reliable gear is crucial, so if you want to drop by, Proxy, go right ahead. But I don't have any equipment on me. Not that I could fix anything, even if I did. Really? I mean, I couldn't detect any gear on the Proxy, but I can't shake this strange feeling. Like the Proxy has some sort of device that feels oddly familiar. Is it my eyes? I have some weird eyes. My eyes are able to stop explosions after all. Don't worry, Proxy. Seed can be a bit hard to follow at times, but when it comes to tech, you can always count on her. It's just a routine maintenance check. Come on, Proxy, stop being so wishy-washy. Let's go meet up with our buddies since we have nothing else to do in the meanwhile. Ooh, little Mercury, cutie. Elbow Squad is all here. Alright, time to start today's routine maintenance. Inspector on duty, squad member Seed. First up for inspection, Mercury. Mercury here. Let me take a look and see if this little Kobe's got anything wrong with it. Anna, I always get nervous when Seed does my checkup. The antenna on the comms module seems a bit worn out. Gotta remember to get those parts replaced. Hey, Kobe can't hear me on the radio, but during the operation, I'm gonna kick your butt. Aye. Next up is Trigger Sniper Rifle. I'm counting on you again, Seed. I only need one look to tell your weapon's in flawless shape, just like always, Trigger. A sniper's weapon is their soul on the battlefield, after all. Boring! Now it's Orphe and Captain Magus' turn. Let me get this straight. You're not laying a finger on me. Calm down, Captain. Quit swinging around my tail. Your exoskeleton's in good shape overall, Orphe, but your tail shows way more wear. No doubt due to Captain's reckless fighting style. The Captain gives her all in combat.
I'll try to stay in sync with Orphe's movements.
As for Captain Magus... Captain Magus, you're using that nitro fuel oil again, aren't you?
Why does nitro fuel have, like, an oil? Isn't nitro fuel supposed to be, like, energy drinks or alcoholic drinks?
Seed can't stand that smell pouring out of your gun barrel.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you seriously attacking your captain's dental hygiene?
And finally, it's your turn, Poxy. Where should I start?
Seed stares straight into the Proxy's eyes. Impossible as it seems, it almost feels like she can see right through to the HDD. But that can be possible, right?
Your eyes are crystal clear, Proxy. All systems good. Inspection complete.
Huh.
You were just looking for an excuse to stare into the Proxy's eyes.
I mean, I have pretty cute eyes, don't you agree, chat? Now that everyone's finished their equipment checks, you're dismissed. Get some rest and make sure you're synced at the armory.
Hey, Proxy, don't forget to look after your eyes, too.
Yeah, it really does feel like Seed actually knows about that. You confirm that the military really is restricting your freedom of movement with Obel Squad. You then return to the tent to rest. The tent offers some cover from the soldier's gaze, and re-establishing the connection with the HDD brings a small sense of relief. You still can't read ES the same way these days? What do you mean by that, Tsugami?
As Master's supreme assistant and a thoughtful, all-purpose AI, I would never sit back helplessly while Master's freedom is being restricted, unlike the second assistant.
Is it just me, or is Fairy getting more sassy by the day? What does EYES spell? Eyes? ES? EZS? I might be missing something here. There's a whole video where a guy kept saying answers yes. Oh wait, is this the Simpsons joke?
Fairy, you really can't stop chasing that first assistant title, can you? When will you finally understand that as her sibling, I'm irreplaceable?
All right, you two, enough arguing. I'm just the pitiful, useless captured proxy here, while you two are elite hackers, okay?
Negative. Although Master was unfortunately captured, Master remains an elite hacking expert.
Aww. I can't tell if that's heartwarming or not.
Save your useless sympathy, first assistant. Luckily, not even the Hollows can interfere with the HDD's unique signal, so the Defense Force's jamming is barely an inconvenience.
Still, I was the one who actually encoded the anti-jamming signal.
Which means Bell can still reach me through the HDD, and EOS's deep dive can continue as planned.
I saw some new data with my eye implants in the Hollow. I need you to run some calculations. Whether or not the military's info checks out, nothing is more trustworthy than your calculations, Fairy.
Affirmative. Additionally, I've made a full copy of the military intel files that EOS and Master saw.
If the Defense Force comes knocking because you did something without permission, make sure they know Second Assistant and your Master had nothing to do with it. Anyway, leave the rest to me and Fairy Bell, just like always.
Then leave clearing out the Hollow to me and Obel Squad, just like always.
The Defense Force's mission is bound to be dangerous. Be careful, Bell.
Man, I miss the days when we get to do the super hacking. The bed beneath you feels so foreign. You hardly rest well that night, but as with all things, it eventually passes.
A commotion rises from the outpost beyond the tent. That's Orphe and Seed's voices. Let's go check out what's happening. Oh no! Mercury! No! You okay? No! Baby! What happened? What happened to the child? Is this the little one you brought back from the Hollow?
Yes, Captain. The Bang Boo squad seems to have been attacked. I received the Bang Boo's distress signal and rushed over. But what about the soldiers in that squad? They were all lying there covered in blood. I mean, not the breathtaking kind of lying there.
Let's pay our respects. So you found this guy, brought him back because everyone else died? Yeah, that checks out. This Bang Boo's probably recorded what happened when they ran into the enemy, but it's badly damaged. Do we have any technicians at base? I'm a technician. Proxy! You know how to fix a Bang Boo? Please help this little guy. I'll leave it to you, Proxy. There we go. The video footage is restored, and images from inside the Hollow stream out through the Bang Boo's data port.
All units be advised. At 3 o'clock, 300 meters. A cluster of miasma. Ethereal presence confirmed. Something's off. Are those humans coming out of there? Hey, look! Someone's crawling out of the miasma! Why are they wearing Defense Force uniforms? They're coming closer. And they're armed!
Gunshots ring out from a distance.
We're under attack! Fight back! Enemy spotted at 3 o'clock. More at 5 o'clock. Oh, is it the Exaltus troops in disguise?
Gunshot fire echoes all around.
No, they emerged from the miasma. They're definitely not alive. What the are we seeing the dead in broad daylight? Ethereal or monster, just take them down. Reporting in. We've got casualties. We've got another wave of hostiles closing in on the right. We need backup.
The deafening gunshots grow louder, gradually drowning out all the voices. The gunfire and voices gradually fade away, and everything returns to silence. White noise grows louder. Skipping ahead.
It's just as the Overseer said. Even a miracle like resurrection is nothing for the Creator.
Oh, they actually are zombies! I thought you were exaggerating, Crane, but no, they be zombies!
Don't let joy blind you, my dear brother. Until we stand before the Creator, every miracle is just a small step toward the gate of the final domain.
I hate that Faithful Priest has a mommy voice. It is doing things for me.
Don't worry. My joy hasn't clouded my judgment, and my knowledge as a researcher remains sharp. The large-scale miasma activation experiment has already begun ahead of schedule. They'll never catch up to us on our path to the Creator.
The footage ends abruptly here. The Bang Boo recording the data seemingly couldn't hold on any longer.
These soldiers crawling out of the miasma. They look like the dead brought back to life.
This is actually a zombie story? Oh my god! Guys! You know how every single chapter in Zenless is based off of a movie trope? Oh my god, this is the military versus zombies movie! Oh my god! The dead, but they're dressed in military gear from the old capital. Stuff from 11 years back. If they truly are the dead returned. How could they be ghosts of those old soldiers if they're shooting at their old squad mates? They're not the undead, more like some kind of miasma creature, but basically zombies. It is Resident Evil. We got a death cult who reanimates zombies, right? Still, the fact that these creatures take on the form of former Defense Force soldiers means their creator. The enemy's knowledge of the Defense Force might be beyond our imagination. Besides, yesterday's recon mission went perfectly. We didn't let any cultists escape, so there's no way the Exalted should be aware of our progress. We need to report this to Isolde. Let's go, Proxy. Mom! Zombies are outside our door! Together with Obel Squad, you brief Isolde on what you saw in the footage.
The Exaltists have already figured out that we're launching a full-scale operation? So far, only Obel Squad's scouting mission involved direct combat. What that recon team ran into was likely just an unfortunate accident. But your operation was flawless, and no part of the plan was leaked. That means either the Exaltists are more perceptive than we thought, or some unit acted outside my command and carried out an unsanctioned mission.
But Lorenz handed over command of this operation to you.
So if we rule out interference from higher up, the only one who could have mobilized troops without the Colonel's approval is...
Only the Major General himself.
I'm glad that Isolde isn't stupid.
Looks like Colonel Isolde has it even tougher than I do when it comes to dealing with a demanding superior.
Sorf.
Orphe, you don't actually think I'm that difficult to deal with, do you?
At this point, arguing with my superior won't do any good.
So if we want the raid to stay on track, we'll have to strike even faster.
An unfortunate problem with fighting necromancers is every person who dies ends up becoming extra units for the army, for real. If you can't keep your allies alive, the battle can snowball beyond your control. Ugh, that's terrifying to think about, but you're right.
While I usually think you're a little too reckless, Magus, this time, I agree with you. Swift as the wind, fierce as fire, and unknowable as shadow. That's the essence of Blitz tactics. At least according to a Yunque Summit scroll. Since the enemy already knows we're coming, let's seize this rare opportunity and strike before they're ready.
Obel Squad, gear up and get ready!
Yes, Captain Magus!
I'm about to start deploying troops to launch the offensive. Proxy, both the battlefield and the Hollows can shift in an instant. Make sure you're fully prepared. We aren't as ready as we could have been. The Obsidian Division will handle the battlefield, but when it comes to the Hollow, you're the only one we can count on.
Leave it to me. On my reputation as a legendary proxy and my honor as the mayor's envoy, I won't let you down. I'm counting on all of you, too. Please don't betray the trust the people have placed in the Defense Force.
Save it. We're well aware.
What the captain means is, Obel never fails a mission.
This operation has two main objectives. First, to gather intel on the miasma soldiers. Second, to eliminate key Exaltus bases. Get ready and move out. In a surprise attack, every second counts. Let's go, Valkyrie Squad. So that's what our animation looks like when we enter these.
The unexpected deployment of forces beyond Isolde's plan has put the Exaltists on high alert, like a startled bird ready to flee. We can't risk the Exaltist core members escaping right under our noses. We have to strike quickly and hit their key bases.
Based on the intelligence we have, the target's stronghold in this operation is very likely the Exaltists' main base.
I'm not usually one to spoil the mood, but from what I've seen of the Exaltists, they're not that easy to pin down. Which raises the question, can we really trust the intel from the Defense Force?
You really know your way around intelligence and information warfare, Proxy. But it's Isolde's strategy and intel that have been key to the Defense Force's success so far. I understand your concerns, but I've no reason to doubt the reliability of Isolde's intel.
Captain Magus, you sure have a lot of trust in Commander Isolde, don't you?
That's because Captain Magus and Commander Isolde were comrades in arms. They fought side by side years ago.
Guys, please don't tell me that Isolde is actually going to turn out to be evil. I'm going to be so upset if that's the case.
Technically, fighting side by side isn't exactly accurate. But yes, Isolde and I go way back. She's a comrade, a senior, and my commanding officer.
Man, why does this feel like, oh man, surprise, Isolde was actually working for the Exaltists the entire time and she was betraying us the entire time too.
In fact, Obel Squad itself wouldn't exist without Isolde's support and guidance. If I can't trust Isolde, then there might not be anyone left in Obsidian Division.
Oh man, huge red flags. Oh man, if it wasn't for this character, we wouldn't exist. And you know what will be the dramatic irony? Yeah, that's right.
I understand. So please believe me, when I'm acting as your proxy, my one and only goal is to lead you all to where you're meant to be.
Oh no, I am so paranoid now. I really hope that's not the case. Isolde is so cool.
The Defense Force people are here.
Yeah. Who goes there?
Ah, crap, they already noticed us.
Petty thugs blocking the way to the Creator.
The Creator will not forgive them. Our sacrifice will pave the way for our master's return.
Warning! Hostile target showing high.
Ether vision activate.
Oh, this seems a little weird to control. I'm not used to this team setup. Oh man, that was weird. Okay, little Mercury riding around on a little like ball tank is adorable though. That's pretty funny. Encrypted documents detected on this device. Accessing. Answering the Overseer's call, wrongfully killed soldiers arise from the underworld, cloaked in flames of vengeance. As for why the Defense Force soldiers would fight for us, the Overseer was rather vague. Perhaps they too were blessed with witnessing the Creator's true form in the underworld. The files stored in this device are incomplete. The remaining intelligence needs to be obtained elsewhere. Wrongfully killed soldiers. But those ones emerging from the miasma were wearing 11-year-old uniforms. And they died protecting New Eridu. These Exaltist scum. How dare they desecrate the honor of fallen soldiers! Unforgivable. The approaching footsteps have everyone on guard, but then what they see is the sight of allied uniforms.
Which unit are you in? According to Commander Isolde's orders, aside from Obel Squad, there shouldn't be any other squads assigned to raid this base.
Isolde may be the acting commander for this op, but our squad reports to Major General Lorenz.
So, these idiots are the ones who alerted
These
the
idiots.
to our plan. And it was all under orders from the Major General?
Mind your tone. The Major General sent us because he was worried you wouldn't be able to handle this alone. We're here to support the operation.
Support the operation? We were just out there fighting alone as a single squad.
That's right, and we really do appreciate it. Without you taking the brunt of the Exaltist's attention, we couldn't have made it to their headquarters from the flank so smoothly. We have to apologize. We accidentally beat you to it and ended up taking the credit for wiping out the Exaltist's main base.
Uh-huh.
Flat it? That's meaningless. Is this really the attitude of new recruits in Obsidian Division these days?
Acting all high and mighty. You're just a gun. Do you really think yourself so important? I may be a rookie, but at least I'm not a washed-up old dog like you.
Watch it! The captain has given everything to protect the city. You don't deserve to...
It's okay, Orphe. As long as they really did take out the Exaltists, then they've helped safeguard New Eridu, which makes them our comrades.
Even among comrades, there are plenty of annoying ones. If you ask me, we should just take this guy away and cover it up as an accident caused by an Exaltist attack.
Jesus Christ, Seed. You're like that friend who wants to be helpful by, you know, being the illegal murdery type.
Hey, are you threatening me?
Stay focused, soldier. Answer me. Has the Exaltist's base been completely cleared?
Several creatures took advantage of the chaos to escape. We had other orders to carry out, so we didn't have time to pursue them while clearing the base.
Other orders? What could be more important than wiping out the Exaltists?
Bunch of fools. They can't even handle something this simple properly. Obel soldiers, let's move out. Once again, it's up to us to clean up after these fools. Obel, gear up and get ready.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Well, don't mind me, just going to wander on over. Sheesh. Lots of stuff on fire around here.
Exaltists are fleeing in all directions.
Second-rate troops sure are surprisingly good at messing things up. Who would ever call this an ambush? We've already failed half of the mission's objective.
Hopefully we can still find some useful documents and materials.
Encrypted documents detected on this device accessing. We may be working with Porcelumex, but they aren't exactly saints. They sacrifice everything for profit. The soldiers didn't die protecting the city. The truth is, the file ends here without warning. There's a record of the hardware being moved, but the missing data cannot be retrieved. Damn it! Of all places, the data had to be missing at the most crucial part! Oh? The soldiers didn't die protecting the city. Just what if these Exaltists learned? It's nothing but a distraction they planted on purpose to mislead us. But it's clear the Exaltist remnants were spooked by the Major General's unit acting so recklessly. That's why they moved the key data early. Guess we have no choice but to press on.
Elite targets have appeared.
Elite targets. Just the kind of fight Obel Squad's been waiting for.
Yahoo! Hopping in, flash attack!
Tactical strategy. Scorcher!
Yo! Why is her ultimate so freaking cool though? Ooh, Seed can talk? That sick Seed Senior can talk! Ah, that's so awesome.
Everything is moving along smoothly, Mr. Lucro.
We'll be counting on you again this time.
Porcelumex is here?
Major General Lorenz. You're here in the Hollow. In person?
You're the squad Isolde spoke so highly of. Codename Obel, wasn't it? This is quite a surprise. You arrived even faster than I expected. It's just as Colonel Isolde said, you're quite a capable squad.
Given that you're leading this entire operation, I'd expect you to be at the command post. And the person with you is...
You must be Mr. Lucro. We met briefly at the Porcelumix Safety Inspection Reception Banquet.
A reception banquet? For a safety inspection? That makes no sense.
This, gun certainly has a blunt matter of speech. Anyway, we are acquainted from the banquet, aren't we? Also involved with the Obsidian Division, I see. For someone so young, you must have made quite the impact with the military.
Not so, Mr. Lucro. This young lady is the mayor's envoy, specially sent by the kind-hearted Mr. Mayflower to oversee our work.
I'm just doing my duty. Please, the title of envoy is a bit too much. I feel like it's a little too high and mighty.
So you're a distinguished guest from city administration. My apologies. Please excuse the poor welcome.
So, what brings you here, Major General, Mr. Lucro, and these troops who've been acting without Colonel Isolde's orders?
My troops and I have our reasons for being here. You're a veteran, Captain Magus. Even if you don't fully grasp what overstepping means, you should at least know not to ask about classified military matters. Mind your tongue, Captain. After all, besides your sharp tongue, there's not much else you have left.
Major General, shouldn't we be going? Staying too long in areas with high ether activity isn't good for my health.
You're right, Mr. Lucro.
Escorted by the troops, Lorenz and Lucro withdraw from the stronghold.
Aside from that clerk I met at the Special Military Affairs desk, these are honestly the two most annoying people I've ever had to listen to.
You have issues with a clerk? Go on.
Sorry, Captain Magus. It was wrong of me to speak disrespectfully about a commanding officer.
I'll let it slide this time, Orphe. If I weren't afraid of getting you all tried at a military tribunal, I'd have turned every curse word into high-energy laser blasts right at their faces.
Wow, I guess even Magus can get mad at higher-ups. Cool.
This place is not only a key Exaltus stronghold, but also one of their major research facilities. One of Porcelumix's executives previously worked with the Exaltists. Many of their facilities were originally Porcelumix's assets as well. And now under Lucro's lead, Porcelumix has formed ties with the Defense Force. It's clear why they're here.
You're making my head spin. Isn't it just those two plotting how to profit?
Goodness, Commander Lorenz is such a bad person.
Orphe is still caught up in that naive teenage mindset of seeing the world in just good and bad.
Goodness, Orphe. You really are a fool. But I can't say you're wrong this time. They chose to meet in the Hollow, likely to stay under the radar. Either way, Obel's mission continues. Everyone, we keep pursuing the escaping Exaltists.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Somewhere in the Lemnian Hollow, illuminated by flickering candlelight. Great, Overseer. The Defense Force took the bait just as planned. And they're feeling pretty proud of themselves. Perfect. They've wasted enough time on meaningless distractions. And that foolish general thinks he's already claimed enough victories. They won't be throwing major forces at us anymore, though the price was nothing more than a few necessary sacrifices. They died for their faith, Overseer. And besides, the troops you brought back from the underworld were a huge help.
Soldiers fighting soldiers. It's cool, really. Still, if it's for the right cause, then even you and I must be willing to give our lives.
Absolutely, if that greater purpose is an audience with the creator.
What is your deal, Sarah?
I know you have other intentions, but you'll still open the path to the creator, won't you?
Great Overseer. I feel like Sarah's too smart for this. There ain't no way that she totally buys into all of this great Overseer stuff, right? Illuminated by candlelight in broad daylight? Shh. I've wandered in confusion along this path more than once, but the whispers I hear were true, without a doubt. Once I've achieved my goal, I'll open the path to the creator for you.
Which means your sacrifice and mine are justified. But Faithin is with the Defense Force right now, and that one's a real handful. Not the type to let things go easily. And that elite squad of theirs has been a serious thorn in our side.
I've noticed. That youngster may be an unexpected variable, but I've already set a course for how their tale unfolds. Don't back them in a corner unless you have to.
Your arrangements are reasonable. May the creator refine us.
Most cults have at least one operating with their own agenda. Not wrong.
Cheers and laughter echo from the military camp, which has been so quiet the past few days.
Huh?
Why is the Defense Force base so lively? What's going on? Let's go all around and see what the soldiers know.
Trigger, talk to me!
Fine. Hi, friendly soldier. If Oval Squad hadn't broken through head-on, our plan to strike from the flank wouldn't have gone nearly as smoothly. They're the ones who put on the work and got results. Shouldn't they get the most of the credit?
Seed and Orphe don't have anything to add here either. Soldier 11? Nothing? Well, what about you, arrogant soldier man? Oh, a new face and not in uniform either. You must be that squad outside help for the, what was it? Apostle Squad? Thanks to the brilliant leadership of the Major General and his adjutant, we secured an easy victory. Sure, you didn't land a big win, but you still played a part. Stay quiet. Hey, what's with that look? We're celebrating our victory here. Don't be such a buzzkill, okay? Oh, I see you're still here. Oh, welcome back, Envoy. I've been waiting here just to make sure you return safely. You're really laying it on thick, huh? Such modesty! Still, if you're acting on behalf of the mayor in Defense Force matters, I'm sure your words hold real authority with the city administration. Are you trying to butter up to me because I'm associated with the mayor? And this is why people don't like coattail riders. We owe it to the Major General's forces that we were able to reclaim a significant cache of porcelain without incident. Assets Ferox had handed over to the Exaltus, which are in fact Porcelemix's property. It's quite a haul. The Major General and I go way back. He may not be the most charming guy, but he's someone you can count on. I know I'm just a shrewd, profit-minded trader, and I also know there's been some bad blood between you and the Major General. But that doesn't stop me from seeing the potential for us to work together in the future. Someone like you always brings value to the table, so naturally I'm pleased that you've made it back in one piece. You don't get to talk about me being in one piece. I will join the Straw Hat Pirates on my own accord.
About Porcelumex and the Exaltists. It's true that certain individuals within Porcelumex, including Mr. Ferrix and his team, engage in unlawful activities with the Exaltists. The shameful and pathetic Mr. Ferrix is now in custody, and with the Major General's support, we've tracked down his subordinates who escaped into the Hollow. Porcelumex is clean of any further criminal associations. Regarding the so-called Obscura devices, well, they were created through Ferox's dealings with the Exaltists. I'm not clear on their scientific worth. Still, they're made of costly porcelain, so they belong to the company. We'll recover each of the Obscura once the Defense Force finishes assessing their risk. Their risk? Yes, Colonel Isode stated in the report that the Obscura could pose an extreme risk, even going so far as to order evacuation of Waifei Peninsula for public safety. It's gotten too dangerous. It looks like it's time for me to leave Waifei Peninsula. Take care of yourself. What do you have to say about this Orphean Seed? These guys sure know how to take it easy. They're already planning the victory party right after winning. So what's the Defense Force's next move? Our next move? There isn't one. The Major General believes the key members of the Exaltas have been wiped out and their base cleared. As far as he's concerned, we've already won.
I never thought victory would come so easily.
What about the Obscura in the city? You faced the Exaltus more times than in anyone, Proxy. Your insight is valuable, but even so, the Obsidian Division can't keep pouring resources into chasing down a minor outlaw group. As for the Obscura,
Colonel Isode is taking our intel, and the risk posed by the sacrifices very seriously. She's already preparing to evacuate the citizens of Waifei Peninsula. We'll stay on guard here to protect the civilians until everyone's been evacuated and all Obscura in the city has been cleared.
It's thanks to Isode's leadership that we were able to locate so many Obscura across the city before the operation began, too.
Did the Colonel know about the risks of the Obscura all along? Since everyone's taking a break, why don't you relax a little too, Proxy? I'm heading back to the camp with the captain. Want to join us for a bit, Proxy?
Despite your doubts, with cheers ringing out through the night all around you, you find yourself taking a brief rest by the firelight with the two soldiers. As Oboe Squad settles in at their quarters, the troops are already preparing to celebrate.
Everyone! The Exaltis, the threat that plagued Waifei Peninsula, have been wiped out under our thunderous assault.
What is this cute-ass image right here with Orphe and us? That is cute as hell.
Once again, we've brought justice and victory to the people of New Eridu, like every triumph before.
You know, I know this is supposed to be highlighting, like, the two new agents of this patch, but it's really funny to me how Magus gets so much more attention than Orphe. Orphe's just here because she's a cute girl. She doesn't do anything else except for exist.
Give it up for yourselves, soldiers! Cheer for victory!
Here's Rise Up from the gathered soldiers.
And let's hear it for our brilliant commander, Major General Lorenz!
The cheers erupt once more.
I hate to be that girl, but isn't it a bit early to celebrate?
That commander sure seems to be soaking up the cheers.
A typical big shot, huh?
You're right to be concerned, Proxy. There are still Exaltist stragglers roaming inside and outside the Hollow, and the Obscura in the city haven't been fully inspected yet.
As far as I know, the key Exaltist leaders are still on the loose. They've managed to slip away after every encounter so far. The Exaltists will still be a threat until they're taken out. Even though Mevarok was severely injured by Ishwan Shifu, and the Exaltists suffered heavy losses, there's still no sign of them backing down. Miasma activity is still spreading. Key people like Sarah still hold major influence.
Ishwan, High Preceptor of Yunquay Summit? I've heard the name before.
How come I don't see Colonel Isolde anywhere? As the operations leader, shouldn't she be here to celebrate?
Isolde has been unwell recently, and went back to the city to rest. She's also been absent from meetings over the past few days.
Maybe the commander's like Proxy and isn't fond of these kinds of gatherings. She might have just found an excuse to slip away.
You might be right. That does sound like her. In any case, we've dealt a heavy blow to the Exaltists. And after fighting on the verge of life and death, the soldiers really needed a victory to boost their morale.
That doesn't sound like something our strict Captain Magus would say.
Think of it as me trying to lift everyone's spirits. As soldiers, it is our duty to obey orders.
Thanks for a reminder, Crane Eye. Let's get a drink. And a quick stretch. Much appreciated.
So even when we have doubts, we can't launch investigations on our own.
If you take action without orders, you'll be standing trial at a military tribunal. I might not mind, but I'm sure Seed Senior would stop us.
I don't want anyone ending up in front of a military tribunal either.
Right. Since it is a military order, the Major's restriction on you can't be lifted until the operation is officially concluded. Sorry about that, Proxy.
I understand. Obel Squad and all the other soldiers have already given so much to protect New Eridu. Everyone should enjoy this hard-earned victory.
Thank you, Proxy.
Man. But as Phaethon, I have no right to stop moving forward. Excuse me, Miss Special Envoy. The Colonel asked me to pass on a message. Some bigwig from TOPS is here to see you. Huh? From TOPS? I don't want to see those capitalistic jerks. What do you want? Don't ask me about the specifics. You'll just have to go see for yourself. Is it Damien? Is it going to turn out to be Damien here to see me? Mother Trucker, it is you! You sly bastard who tried to blackmail Alice in the last patch. What's the deal? You meet with Damien after dark and fill him in on what's Lucro's doing.
Actually, I've already heard about Lucro personally entering the Hollow and the Major General's movements. Besides relocating Porcelumex and the Exaltist stock of Porcelume, they're rounding up trusted members who served under Ferox, including my poor colleagues who fled into the Hollow's labs, fearing a purge. The dust hasn't even settled, yet they're already discarding what they no longer need, proving that the only thing crueler than one ruthless boss is another.
Damien, I have weird feelings about you. There are some days where you're blackmailing like young girls like Alice because you need her to do stuff for you, and then there are other days where you're like being sympathetic to people who are being manipulated by rich people. I don't know what to think about you, Damien.
I have no place in TOPS any longer, and the Defense Force won't seek justice for a stray like me.
Do you not work at Porcelumex anymore?
Even though you played a major role in taking down Ferox, your new boss won't tolerate you for long, will he?
Exactly. I can't stand stray dogs like you always sniffing out scraps to survive. Like I ever had a choice. I'm just trying to stay alive. Honestly, I was already planning to turn to you and Yunquay Summit for help. Regardless of our differences, you are among the few in Waifei Peninsula who have the power, care about justice, and are willing to hear me out.
Bro, I don't even know what to think about you at this point. You're like
I'm sure it's intentional to like just make him so morally ambiguous. So it's like, I guess I appreciate them being able to make a character where I can't tell if you're a good guy or a bad guy.
A stray like me is used to bowing and begging.
Unfortunately, no matter how much power we might have, we're just as constrained as you are now. I can't contact anyone at Yunquay Summit for assistance either. But if it's just to keep you safe...
It's all right. Just when I was at my wit's end, Miss Savior appeared.
Ishen? Just as Damien finishes speaking, a small figure suddenly springs out from behind him. Ah!
Hiya! I'm the savior he was talking about.
Who are you? Are you that girl from the trailer? From the season 2 trailer that was a teaser showcasing all the future characters? Whomstava! Who are you?
It's funny. Most company employees usually see me as a disaster. Who would have thought I'd ever be called a savior?
Tiny Rabbit! But we already have a cute rabbit girl. Except you're a straight up real rabbit. What?
Allow me to introduce you. This is Miss Zhao from TOPS, affiliated with the Krampus Compliance Authority.
Okay. Hi.
Nice to meet you, Miss Zhao. The Krampus Compliance Authority. Is that the name of another company within TOPS? It doesn't sound as familiar to me as the other big companies.
Tiny Banui!
That's alright. Most people haven't heard of it. Krampus isn't actually a company. Our role is to inspect, decide on, and enforce regulations. Brutal competition is an inherent flaw of the market system. For the members at the round table, it doesn't matter if the company's executives are tearing each other apart.
I don't know what to think about you. You're just weird. I don't know who you are, where you're from, but like, you're adorable.
However, the condition is that all actions by the company and its management must comply with the core rules and interests of the Alliance.
She's so cute!
The business game doesn't always let us play by the rules. That's the round table's mercy. But when those rule breakers go too far, the strict mother reaches out with her black branch.
I have no idea what any of this means, Yao. Also sounds like off base. It sounds like Lisa Ortiz. I doubt it.
This time, Porcelumix has clearly stepped out of line.
I think I get why the corporations might see members of Krampus as a disaster.
So it's like... So are like the Krampus supposed to be like a company where like everyone involved is all about trying to dismantle TOPS?
Even so, having regulators like you is probably a key reason TOPS has managed to maintain its strong position in the city.
So, it's not hard for you to understand why I see Miss Zhao as my savior, right?
We'll only know whether I'm your savior or your disaster once all the investigations are complete.
Better than letting someone like Lucro treat you like a fish on a chopping board, right?
Although he isn't really a friend, I do sort of get Damien's style. He's determined to survive this brutal game, but he's also someone who never crosses the line.
Huh. You've got sharp and beautiful eyes. I hope you'll never become the enemy of Krampus.
And that's pretty much how I feel about Damien, so I guess the game is trying to say, oh, Damien's like trying to like make his way up in life, but he's not gonna be like, you know, morally despicable.
And that when those eyes look at me again, they won't be filled with hostility, Miss Bell.
Also, I'm pretty sure the majority of the voices in this game are in LA, and I think Lisa is New York based. Ms. Zhao, the Krampus member, turns and walks off with Damien in tow. She may have been small in stature, but
Her commanding presence clearly nearly overshadowed the disheveled Damien beside her. It's getting late. Let's head back to the tent and get some rest. I didn't think we get to have such an early sneak peek to a character like this. But yeah, sure, okay. Especially since we already know who the next patch is going to be. The next patch is going to be Lucia and Yidari for Spook Shack. Proxy! Proxy. It's not time to sleep yet. I came all this way with Squad Member C to invite you to our special nighttime operation. Is it going to be telling spooky ghost stories together? If we are, can I invite my friends? I'm sure, like, Yuzaha and Alice would like to join in on that. A special op? Where's the enemy? Follow us and you'll see, Proxy. Shh! Move quietly and stay low, like a sniper. Seed and Trigger quietly creep up behind Orphe and suddenly launch a surprise attack. What was that?
Soldier Orphe.
The freaking screech from Monica Real is so funny, though.
You two again? Now you have the Proxy as an accomplice too?
You've got it all wrong, Orphe. I had no idea those two were planning to scare you.
Captain Magus is asleep. Don't wake her up. We should let her rest.
Is it time for the captain's self-diagnostics?
Is Orphe more worried about waking the captain, or about the captain catching you secretly enjoying some prohibited items?
Excuse me. First of all, my concern for the captain is absolutely genuine. Second, the field manual doesn't list lemon-flavored chips under prohibited foods during deployment. I have every right to protest Captain Magus's executive decision to declare all snacks as prohibited.
Orphe just wants to enjoy her snacks, and then Magus is all like, no, it's going to make us fat!
Oh. Then why doesn't Orphe protest when the captain's actually awake?
I'm sure Orphe has her own reasons.
Anyway, if Orphe doesn't want us to tell the captain...
How about sharing some of those lemon chips with us?
Seed and Trigger are robbing me again!
Trigger and C are just like bullying Orphe. Poor girl.
Isn't this just a regular part of our night ops briefing?
Night ops briefing, aka bully the quiet one.
The law doesn't punish the majority, Orphe.
Then, the Proxy should also share the responsibility.
A special mission to get rid of lemon-flavored chips? Count me in!
In the sea breeze of Wi-Fi Peninsula, you team up with Opal Squad to finish off the lemon-flavored chips together. As night deepens, Seed and Trigger, who ambushed Orphe, return to the squad's camp. Just as you're about to leave, Orphe calls out to you.
Proxy, there's something I need to talk to you about. It's about the captain.
Noms in chat, everybody.
Let me guess. It's something that you can only say when Captain Magus is asleep?
That's right. Proxy, I want to apologize on behalf of the captain for her bad attitude toward you during the mission. But there's a reason why the captain acted that way.
I trust that you know the captain, Orphe. Otherwise, why would you trust her so much? Come to think of it, you and Magus make a pretty unique team. A soldier paired with an intelligent weapon construct.
I mean, Seed is also like that too, technically.
An intelligent construct? No, the captain is more than that. Can I trust you, Proxy?
Like I said, just like you trust Captain Magus.
I'm just a gunner. A soldier, here to support Captain Magus.
Oh.
Oh. Okay.
Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. That's how they would comfort me, if Captain Magus and the others were here. But no. I know that I'm not someone special. From the moment I was born, being a gunner has been my sole purpose and mission. In the disaster 11 years ago, New Eridu lost so much. It lost so many of its soldiers. The Defense Force's last remaining gemstone, Obsidian Division, also suffered heavy losses. At the time, the military had launched various research projects. Enhanced soldiers, cybernetic soldiers even. Cloned soldiers.
We know a little bit thing about that, don't we, Ambi?
It sounds brutal, doesn't it? But if it weren't for these cruel projects, Obsidian Division might never have lasted this long. I was also born at that time, cloned from a legendary soldier, and designed to aid that legendary soldier as an assistant.
Oh. Wait a second. Is Magus the original Orphe? Oh!
That legendary soldier's military code name was Magus.
So you're a clone. Wait, so Magus was the. Whoa! Oh! Oh! Oh!
The soldier's original body has long been destroyed. All that remains now is a backup of her consciousness, or what you could call her soul, stored within the weapon. Even in death, she's still wielded as a weapon by the Defense Force. Though Captain Magus always says it's what she wanted, is it really a blessing or a curse?
So Orphe is the original, like a clone of Magus's original body, and Magus's brain was uploaded into a gun. Oh.
All things considered, I'm quite lucky. Selfish, even. I stole her body, her name. You could even say I stole her life.
Oh.
But Captain Magus has never cared about that. She'd just say to me, Orphe, my life was far too boring. You should live your own life.
Oh?
I know the looks in my comrades' eyes often carry sympathy or pity, mockery, or even disgust. Still, I can't help but feel that I'm lucky. I met Captain Magus, I met Obel Squad, and even crossed paths with someone as strong and interesting as you, Proxy. I know there's nothing special about the way I was born, but you all keep telling me, Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. Yet, the cold glass tanks, the tasteless nutrient fluids, those eyes filled with sympathy, pity, mockery, or disgust, they all proved one thing. I'm nothing special. They all told me I'm just a pathetic, tragic person. But you all keep telling me over and over again, you're one of a kind, Orphe.
Orphe's got self-esteem issues because she doesn't feel like she has a real identity. Because she's a clown! Aww. Guys, we need to get Ambi in here. Ambi needs to explain to her why she matters as someone who is a clone. And also, Soldier 11 cannot see her because she will decide to try to murder her. It's a complicated story. We won't get into that, but still.
I can leave those glass tanks in the past. I just don't want to let your expectations down.
You two from the movie when you need him. I learn now that the circumstances of one's birth is irrelevant. It is the actions that you do who decide who you are.
Rather than those cold, lifeless glass tanks, I want the warmth of Captain Magus. I'd rather have my noisy Obel squad and you, the cool proxy. Our pasts, whether it's mine or Captain Magus's, are not what define us. Although Captain Magus often jokingly calls you the villain, that's all just talk. Our pasts are not what define us. Instead, it's up to us to determine our destinations.
Okay, Mewtwo.
As a proxy, you'll lead us to the right place.
Aww. Tying into the way that proxies are supposed to do their jobs? That's adorable.
I believe in you, Proxy.
Look at that smile. How can you be mad at that? You take care, Orphe. You are going to be a pain in the ass when I'm going to have to pull for you later this patch. Please do not disturb the sentry on duty. Well, Soldier 11, you just keep watch over everything here. You don't need to worry about clones. You're totally not a clone. After a brief signal disruption, communication with the HDD is re-established.
Theory, have you finished calculating the exact coordinates of the blind spot in Lemnian Hollow's most active area?
Affirmative. HDD data sync complete. Transmitting coordinate data to EOS's Carrot module now.
Oh, Belle, finally. The exact coordinates are now locked in. The next step is to move out with Obel Squad and take them out in one strike.
Negative. Lorenz's forces have currently halted all further operations, so Obel Squad is unauthorized to act without orders. Could you send a message to Ishu and Shifu? Actually, scratch that. Better send it to Senior Fufu instead. Shifu never replies to messages.
Yishen never answers her text messages.
Just say, Junior Bell needs your help. It's urgent. Please ask Ishu and Shifu to come to the rescue. P.S. Don't let the defense force find out.
Poor Junior Bell is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent. Come rescue her immediately. P.S. Keep a low profile and avoid any clashes with the defense force.
Oh my god. It's not often where Wise gets to be snarky, and I greatly appreciate snarky Wise.
Aren't you over-exaggerating a bit?
This concerns the safety of Wi-Fi Peninsula. A little exaggeration won't hurt, right?
All we can do now is pray that Yunquei Summit sends help soon. Who knows what kind of mess the Exaltists might be stirring up in the Hollow, while Lorenz is basking in the limelight. There's no time to waste. I'm logging off now.
Just as you're about to fall asleep, that familiar chirping breaks your peaceful slumber again. Ah! Bird! Is that Shifu's Qingming bird? Bird! Your vision suddenly dims, but strangely, you don't feel afraid. When you come to your senses, you're already being carried up high in the air by bird talons. Your body feels weightless, like a feather drifting in the air one moment, then heavy like a stone sinking in the lake the next. By the time you arrive back to your senses, you've already arrived. Hey guys, thanks for kidnapping me!
I think I just had a dream. Am I dreaming? Or is this really Swabian Temple?
Man, I was asking where Jufufu was earlier. Glad that she's still here.
My disciple.
Hi, Mom. Thanks for picking me up from camp. I didn't like it.
Fufu told me poor Junior Bell is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent. And that I need to stay low and avoid any clashes with them.
Word for word! The message came straight from Junior Bell's brother!
By the way, I'm here too.
Hi, Wise.
Someone's messing with our junior out there. That's the last straw. Shifu, it's time we step in and get an explanation, don't you think?
Ah, my family! My family are trying to protect me!
What do you mean by step in? Junior Bell just looks a little dazed, that's all. I don't see any signs of cruel mistreatment.
Mom! They were mean! They said bad things to me and wouldn't let me use my phone!
Did Ishran Shifu use a technique to bring me to Swabian Temple?
Seems you're finally catching on now.
Your safety, of course, is our highest priority. But given how you contacted us in such a rush, I assume you've run into some trouble with the military?
Come on, Junior Bell! What happened out there that made you call Shifu for help? Don't worry, you can tell us. We're all here for you.
Is it just me, or did they change Shi Yuan's design? Shi Yuan looks much more main character-like with his design. Much more unique. I kind of appreciate that. That's going to make him a lot more easy to pull once he's our A rank. Speaking of which, man, I'm so upset that Monato ended up turning out to be an A rank. He totally has a perfectly good design that can make him an S rank, but no! They had to make him an A rank so that they can throw him alongside the other characters from Spook Shack.
That's right. All your seniors are here.
You lay out the intel calculated by Fairy, along with all accompanying suspicions and speculations for everyone.
Cunning as always. Certainly sounds like the Exaltists.
He can't be as cunning as the Hares, though. Speaking of which, God, I miss Nicola and the others.
If the Defense Force can't deal with those scoundrels, then we will. When do we set out, Shifu?
No need to be hasty. Let Junior Bell get some proper rest first.
Yay! We get to sleep in our actual beds! Aww, family. Belle's had to endure more than her share on this job. Senior sister is the best. A proxy without your senior sister is nothing. Those damn soldiers! How dare they lock up my junior? Pat you, foo-foo. You've got your senior sister waiting for you up on the mountain. Can't have you getting kidnapped before you see her. Oh yeah, right! I forgot about that. Shi Yuan's sister. We still haven't met her yet, have we? We'll find out about her later. So how do we avoid suspicion now that we escape confinement? Did they take off our tracker that's attached to our ankle? I don't think they did. Unless they just like busted it open by karate chopping it or something. I keep having these unsettling dreams lately. Like something bad is about to happen. Whenever I'm on missions in miasma-dense areas, I always hear these whispers. I'm a bit worried about you and about your senior sister. My sister. It's not corruption symptoms, is it, senior? Having the recent mission been too much? If so, let me help you share the load. Don't worry so much. The sky could fall and Shifu would handle it. We'll be okay. You're right. We still got Shifu. Mom? Can I sleep with you tonight? Ishran shakes her head and points to my room. There's the tracker, but then there's also the old-fashioned checking. Yeah, but it's probably happened when it's like, what, 2 a.m.? I don't think anyone's going to check at 2 a.m. or whatever. You explained to Shifu in detail about the Obscura found in Waifei Peninsula and the potential Exaltus base hidden in the Hollow. The lives of Waifei Peninsula citizens are at stake. It can't be taken lightly. If the Defense Forces refuse to step in, then Yukwei Summit will have no choice but to break the rules of the engagement and take action. But now that there are threats to both inside and outside the Hollow, and with so few disciples left at Swabian Temple, we might need some reinforcements. Reinforcements? Before Yishin can finish speaking, an angry shout from outside cuts her off.
Hand over the proxy!
Oh, hey! The poor temple gate couldn't withstand the force of the uninvited guests. It creaks open and lets them into the courtyard.
I was wondering who would break into Swabian Temple in the middle of the night. Turns out it's soldiers from the defense force.
Oh, look how mad Yi Xuan is. She does not appreciate this right now.
Please be aware that although Phylum Heights is under military control, soldiers have no right to enter private residences without permission. And my temple isn't exactly a place where anyone can just come and go as they please.
What's all this rambling?
I think what this lady means, Captain, is that you barged into someone's home in the middle of the night and caused a big ruckus. And now she's ready to give you a beating.
I'll be real, considering how strong Yi Xuan is, she absolutely will give us a beating.
Give me a beating?
Seed Senior said that if this lady is going to beat you up, he probably won't be able to stop her.
Oh man, girl, she can like bypass defenses. Ain't no robot suit's going to be able to stop her.
Even with all the Obsidian troops of Wi-Fi Peninsula as support, you probably still couldn't stop me.
Yo, Yi Xuan just being all about herself right about now. Let's go.
High Preceptor Yixuan, this unannounced visit is not meant as a provocation. The person behind you, Phaethon, is currently under our protection.
Under your protection? You mean the mayor's envoy whose freedom is now being restricted?
The temporary restriction on the proxy's movement is both to protect military secrets and to ensure the proxy's safety.
No matter how you look at it, my disciple is safest under my protection.
Listen, you two. There's something more urgent to deal with than my safety.
Proxy, are you okay?
Oh, so the proxy wasn't kidnapped by Yunquei Summit.
I mean, is it really a kidnapping if I asked for it?
Apologies. This is my mistake. I thought it was the city authorities who took the proxy away, trying to extract military information.
I've never cared about military secrets, only about the safety of my disciples and the well-being of New Eridu.
Well then, Proxy, if you went so far as to defy military orders to contact Yunquei Summit, I trust you must have had a good reason.
Once again, you lay out the current intel and situation for both parties.
You mean you're absolutely certain that the Exaltus still have a real stronghold hidden somewhere in the Hollow?
I can't say I'm completely certain. Not until I enter the Hollow myself and reach those coordinates. But as Guardians of New Eridu, shouldn't Yunquei Summit and the Defense Force investigate, even if there's only the slightest chance of danger?
Belle, I just received an alert from Fairy.
According to real-time Hollow monitoring data, ether activity is rising across the entire Lemnian Hollow.
Oh.
Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record-high levels.
Oh!
Warning. At the current rate of Hollow expansion, there is a 17.2% chance that Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 1,026 hours.
Oh! Are we... Oh! Is that what Zenless means? Oh, do we finally have context for what the title of the stupid game is called? It's Zenless because it's how far it reaches the city. Zenless Zone 0.
What's that voice assistant rambling about this time?
Basically, she's saying that if left unchecked, the Hollow might just go boom.
The Exaltists in charge of miasma research mentioned experiments on large-scale miasma activation. I suspect they're preparing for what they call the final sacrifice. Based on the intelligence and mission results we've seen, the Exaltists control most of the miasma-rich areas in Lemnian Hollow. They've also mastered the technology to manipulate the unique ether. The current rise in ether activity throughout the Hollow is probably connected to the Exaltists' operations.
If your theory is true, then this currently undiscovered Exaltus base will likely become the central hub for their final sacrifice.
That's roughly 1.5 months before it goes off like a nuke.
Exactly. But if we can take out their hidden base, the sacrifice ritual won't happen, and the Hollow's rising activity will be back under control.
How do you manage to sigh with a mechanical throat like that?
Although I tried to ignore some of the seemingly fabricated technical terms, you still managed to lose me.
I love how Yishren is like, okay, so the Hollow's going to explode, but how the hell does this gun work?
So essentially, we head in, confirm whether any Exaltist rats are still stirring up trouble, and if they are, we wipe them out. That should eliminate the threat, right?
Wow, Captain Magus. You actually understood everything this time. Amazing.
Wow. So Orpheus is the smart one and Magus is stupid. Good to know.
Then let's move out. Obel Squad will personally eliminate the looming shadow that threatens Wi-Fi Peninsula.
But Captain Magus, weren't you just saying an hour ago that military orders must never be disobeyed?
Disobeying orders? Hardly. We were chasing after Phaethon, who fled all the way into the Hollow with classified military intel.
Magus is the wisdom, Orpheus the smarts? True.
Captain Magus, your enthusiasm is truly moving. But you could have just left it to Yunquay Summit.
It's our duty as the Defense Force to wipe out the Exaltists. If our superior officers have failed in that duty, then I'll take responsibility myself. Besides, the Obscura still haven't been fully examined. If a sacrifice really did emerge from the boxes, then Defense Force soldiers, and even civilians, would pay dearly.
I understand. My disciples and I will remain on standby at Phylum Heights and fulfill our duty to protect this place.
In that case, the attack plan and the operation start time need to be decided ASAP.
Deploying all of Obel Squad would draw too much attention. We'll need to wait for the right moment. Let's regroup and launch the operation first thing tomorrow morning. All members of the Obel Squad, return to base and get some rest.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Tomorrow's probably going to be a long day.
Wow. That was only like 1/3 away. Wait, what? Seed? What are you actually doing over here? Also, I'm pretty sure that Yunquay Summit has it so that if you're not wearing any shoes, you get no service. Hey there, Proxy. Good morning. I'm here to invite you to today's Grand Escape Strategy meeting. We're going to start evacuating citizens? Fine. If you want the dull version, I'm here to bring you to the strategy meeting. It's indeed about civilian evacuation or whatever. Let's go. You head to the plaza at Phylum Heights with Seed. Squad member Seed, Proxy. All members of Obel Squad are present. Please begin the operation briefing, Colonel. With away from the Colonel, the rowdy ranks of soldiers quiet down.
Experimental ether units called Obscura were placed in large numbers within the Hollow and around Wi-Fi Peninsula by Porcelumex and the Exaltists. Obel Squad was the first to discover that they could hold and even generate a sacrifice. Later operations by other squads also confirmed this. That's about all we've got on the Obscura for now. And there are still many unchecked ones hidden in Wi-Fi. According to our investigations, none carrying sacrifices have been found outside the Hollow.
But we can't gamble with people's lives with some big unknown. Right, Colonel Isolde?
You're right, Orphe. Which is why we're launching the Hollow evacuation plan, starting with relocating the residents of Phylum Heights. We're moving them into the city, at least until every Obscura in the area has been inspected. The evac op will be handled by troops under the Major General. As for Obel Squad, you'll be on standby as a mobile unit, ready to jump in the moment anything goes sideways.
On standby as a mobile squad, huh? In other words, we get to move however we want for now, correct?
It's on standby at all times, not do whatever you like. Is that clear, Captain Magus?
Crystal clear, Colonel. I assure you, we will not act on our own or do anything reckless.
I've got the captain covered. Obel Squad won't be running wild on my watch.
Why do I get the feeling something's going on between you all? Anyway, just behave. Things are bound to get messy during the evacuation, so make sure the proxy stays safe, Magus.
Of course. The proxy's a VIP under our protection, aren't you, Proxy?
Speaking of VIPs, Commander Lorenz, Mr. Lucro, and the rest of the Porcelumex higher-ups will be evacuating alongside the residents.
Okay.
The big shots can't wait to run for their lives, huh?
The threat of hidden sacrifices is no joke. We can't blame the executives for saving their own hides. All right then, I'll go get the executives sorted for VIP evac. Obel Squad is dismissed for now.
Isolde.
Something on your mind, Captain Magus?
I was just wondering, Colonel. If I ever disobeyed your orders, would you be able to forgive me?
You do know there's a time and place for sarcasm in front of your squad, right, Captain Magus? But if that day ever comes, I trust that you'd have your reasons.
Man, Isoda's so cool. I really hope it doesn't turn out that she's actually evil. I would actually be heartbroken.
I know the captain always has her reasons, Colonel Isolde.
Like, would I be as heartbroken as when I found out David is actually a jerk, except he might not be? Probably, but I got over that.
Don't tell me you're actually itching to go rogue with your captain, Orphe.
Don't worry, I'll keep her in line.
Huh? Me?
Either way, we've got each other's backs. That won't change, right?
Damn right.
Aww.
Good to hear. That makes me feel a little better, Captain.
Man, this feels like such a setup. As the soldiers dismiss echoes the square, the soldiers begin to scatter and leave.
Proxy! Proxy! Why are you sneaking over and whispering like this? It totally looks like you're trying to rope me into some secret plan.
The captain said that you should sneak over and meet us over there in a bit. It'd be way too obvious if we all moved together.
Isn't the captain always, like, right behind you? Why bother sending you to pass on a message?
Well, because the captain's voice is way too loud. She couldn't whisper for her life.
You know, if you think about it, there probably is a minimum voice setting for, like, intelligent constructs. So they always have to be loud at all, like, not loud, but, like, there's only a minimum amount of volume that they can process with their mechanical parts, right? Magus, Orphe, and the others head towards the cable car station. Let's go join them and see what they're whispering about. Hollow evacuation? Is that big hollow going to spread to Phalum Heights? My whole livelihood is here. Don't worry, it might just be a small hollow disaster. Life is way more precious than property. You young folks just don't get it. I came here from the old capital. Do you know how long it took me to build up this business? Try to stay calm, work with the defense force, and leave Wi-Fi Peninsula for the time being. The hollow might settle in a few days, and you can all come right back. These guys are hopelessly optimistic. Don't push, don't panic. Hey, I'm talking to you. Excuse me, I have a child with me. Could you let them go first? Mommy, oh, this is actually, oh my god, this really is being like one of those natural disaster situations. I'm so lucky I have ever gone through that, but I've seen so many people who had to do that, and it's awful. Our company volunteered to help maintain order here, so don't push your luck. Please follow the evacuation order and rejoin the evacuation group at once. Hey, I told you to watch your tone. You're even scarier than an ethereal. I accidentally lost track of my group. Come on with me, Granny. I'll help you catch up to the main group. Oh, wow. Obsidian Division Emergency Alert. Attention citizens, due to the potential disaster risks in the Lemnian Hollow, please cooperate with the Defense Force and evacuate Phalum Heights in an orderly manner. Citizens, please actively cooperate with the evacuation operations organized by local forces and evacuate the urban area in an orderly manner. If you encounter any security threats, please seek help from nearby Defense Force soldiers or follow Bangbu to evacuate from high-risk areas. Eesh. Yeah, everyone's just like lining up to like get evacuated, except for these people over there. They still have businesses to run after all. Hi, friends. Caught that right, Proxy? Elbow Squad's role during this retreat is standby for rapid deployment. In other words, if we sneak into the Hollow operation now, no one will catch us. Sneak into the Hollow? No. We're covertly going in to investigate, for the safety of the citizens of Wi-Fi Peninsula. The captain's right. There's bound to be confusion during an evacuation, and that's our perfect window to move in. Commander Isolde's arrangement just happened to work in our favor. Do you think she already knows about us? She's got nothing to do with this. If we're caught, I'll take the heat for defying orders. Time is of the essence. Get ready and move out, Proxy. Let's go! The crowd gathers at the cable car, evacuating Phalum Heights under the direction and support of the Defense Force and top security.
Tell the workers to pick up the pace. That porcelain's worth more than their lives.
Don't let them hear you. I don't want to see complaint letters in the employee yearbook.
Complaint letters? You actually read those, boss?
Training reliable subordinates matters more than you'd think. We don't want to end up in the same mess we did back then. We trusted the Defense Force to protect company assets, but they were useless. And that cost us a fortune.
Sorry, excuse me. Please, could you let my child move up in line?
Yeah, let the kid through!
Cut it out! The evacuation order's been planned long in advance. You're only getting out of here because the company paid for it. Don't push it.
Watch your mouth. Protecting the company's image is also part of what you're paid for. Got it?
Aw, Damien!
Please, can you let my child go first?
Sorry.
Ah, Damien! Why you lay me down, man?
I'm afraid I'm not in a position to help anyone either.
Bro!
Today, Wi-Fi Peninsula has opened its door to us. Just like every other door in this city.
Just a photo for the internal PR material, sir. Much appreciated.
Ugh. Man, this is why I hate people who are all money grubbing and like power seeking. Mind you, I want money, but that's for like, you know, so I don't die reasons.
This moment right now, and back then, it's all starting to look the same. To those sitting at the top, our lives are nothing but silver spoons they use to scoop up and savor their triumph. Civilians, soldiers, doesn't matter. We're all merely specks of dust beneath the feet of giants clashing above us. This isn't the end, Orpheus.
This is the Exaltist base we cleared out earlier. The proxy was there too.
Weren't we looking for a hidden base? Why are we back here again?
According to Fairy's calculations, the fissure that leads directly to the blind spot just so happens to be located in this area. I guess you could say we let the Exaltists slip right under our noses.
If it weren't for Lorenz and Lucro's interference, we might have uncovered signs of a base much earlier.
The fissure is close by, but Fairy's calculations could only narrow it down this far. We'll need you all to head into the hollow to confirm the exact location.
Commencing operation. Objective, locate the nearby fissure.
Yes, Captain Magus.
All right. What we got up ahead here?
The first diffraction signal source has been confirmed. Looking for wind.
Now we just need to find the second signal source, and we can pinpoint the exact coordinates.
Roxy, you're not making up some technical jargon to fool me, are you? Did you already have a map with the fissure location prepared in your backpack?
Hey, don't question my professional skills as a proxy, all right? Still, these data errors feel a little too organized to be natural. It's almost like someone deliberately set up this puzzle.
Mag is applying her fire breath to Orpheus' knife, resulting in that 1,000-degree knife meme. Let's see if we can cut through this fissure.
Devices operating protocol.
The purpose of these devices seems to be to guide and concentrate the miasma.
How did you figure that out, Proxy?
It's all thanks to their engineers. They left super clear comments in the code. The final sacrifice. Large-scale miasma activation experiment. The Exaltists need to gather a massive amount of miasma. These devices must be important for that. The Exaltist outposts full of miasma might be the result of these devices as well.
Communication structure analysis complete. Hub device location locked. Uploading to HDD now.
Got it. These are the coordinates of the blind spot.
You think I can run fast enough to get up here, game? Guys, we were number 1.
Pinpointing fissure coordinates.
Hey, you soldiers over there.
Well, well, look who it is. Isn't this the same guy we bumped into last time?
Obel Squad. What are you doing here?
Yeah, that familiar, annoying voice. It's definitely him.
You know, when you have 2 ladies calling you annoying, I feel like that's a bit of an issue if you worry about your romance life.
I want to ask you the same question. What are you doing here?
We're here under Major General Lorenz's orders, of course.
All right. We all know you're his right-hand man. But haven't you given me that line already?
I have no obligation to explain myself to you. But to avoid unnecessary conflict between so-called allies, this facility holds a stockpile of porcelain belonging to Porcelumex. We've been assigned to constant guard duty here to prevent any of the returning Exaltists from stealing the city's strategic resources.
Wasn't it Porcelumex who originally handed these strategic city resources over to the Exaltists? You sure are going out of your way to clean up the mess they made.
I'm not in the mood to bicker with you. Now, it's your turn to answer, Captain Magus. Why are you here? I don't recall receiving any orders about reinforcements or rotation.
As I'm sure you're aware, I'm the restricted operative designated by Commander Lorenz. I fled into the Hollow carrying sensitive military info. Mobile Squad is just here to capture me.
Oh, Belle, covering for your new friends. Aren't you a good girl?
Roxy?
Oh. This envoy really is good at causing trouble, huh? Don't you think, Captain Magus?
No. We've received new intelligence indicating that the Exaltists likely still have a key base in the Hollow. Oval Squad's mission is to clear any threats to civilians here.
Man, Magus appreciates the proxy covering for her, but at the same time be like, no, I'm going to be honest.
You're a soldier too, so you should understand a soldier's duty.
A soldier's first and foremost duty is to follow orders.
To follow orders. And doing that is what keeps everyone safe.
You're leading your squad without authorization. This is a clear violation of military command, Captain Magus.
I mean, to be fair, they weren't given orders, so technically they are just doing stuff on their own accord.
Forget the orders. I didn't form Obel just to dance to someone else's tune. If disobeying orders is what it takes to protect this city, then so be it. I'll face a court-martial.
I've got a recording device, you know. Every word you say will be used as evidence in court.
And I've got heavy firepower. If you don't step aside, every word you say might just become your last.
Oh man, Magus. Threaten this punk-ass bitch.
The intel came from me, and this operation is under my lead. If the Defense Forces commanders have a problem with that, they can take it up with me.
Ah, Bill! Trying to help out everybody and Fleck throwing around your weight. Let's go.
Threatening your comrades only adds to your offenses, Captain Magus. I'm not obligated to stop you from engaging in conflict. Go if you must. I hope to see you all alive in the military courts.
Lorenz's loyal soldier glances once more at Magus before leading his squad away from the scene.
Finally, that annoying guy's gone. Onward to saving the world!
I mean, basically.
Now Obel Squad really is in big trouble. Captain Magus, was it really necessary to go that far?
Don't worry, little proxy. When the time comes, I'll say the envoy was coerced by our troops and forced to lead the way into the Hollow.
That's not what I'm worried about. It's you and everyone from Obel.
Aw, just everyone trying to help each other by lying. That's the only time I tolerate lying, when it's to help other people.
I will take full responsibility for disobeying orders, and I'll go to Isolde to plead my case.
No. Captain Magus, if you get arrested, I'll have to face the battlefield all alone.
Do they just like remove you off of her tail? How does that even work?
Hey, couldn't you say something that shows you care about me, Orphe?
A sudden message came through the HDD.
Belle, we have an urgent communication request from the Defense Force.
An urgent call from the Defense Force?
Well, actually, Colonel Isolde contacted Ishin Sifu, who then got in touch with me. They want to use the HDD's communication channel to deliver a message to you. I only called it an urgent communication because I wanted to sound more professional in front of the Defense Force.
Oh my god, Wise.
Good afternoon, team. I had heard about Phaethon's abilities before, but experiencing a device that can communicate inside the Hollow firsthand still feels incredible.
Colonel, Isolde, let me explain.
Acting without orders, disobeying military command, and hoping to come to me for leniency? Captain Magus, you've been in the military long enough to know. Your behavior is getting more and more unruly.
Captain Magus's cooling system is about to overheat!
You mean you heard all that? Proxy, your HDD's privacy protection is severely lacking.
Anyway, I'm fully aware of the situation. You did the right thing, Captain Magus. All those years ago, we followed our orders, and our comrades died. And now, we can no longer stand by and watch Wi-Fi Peninsula fall into danger for the sake of following orders.
All those years ago?
Isolde, why bring up the past all of a sudden?
I think it's time. I told you a few things now, Magus.
Oh, Isolde, please don't tell me you're actually evil. For the love of God. It sounds like you're actually confessing to something, and I don't like this.
Everyone here is either a comrade you can entrust your life to, or a brave soul willing to lay down their life for the safety of New Eridu.
It sounds like she's trustworthy, so I will lean into it.
Which is why what I'm about to tell all of you is so important. It's a story of betrayal. A grave crime born of selfish ambition that put our city and its people in danger.
Yeah?
So, your inspection has finally uncovered something.
Captain Magus and the Colonel's comrades all died during the fall of the old capital due to a lapse in commands from higher up. Is that what you want to tell us about?
That's right. At that time, the commander ordered Agamemnon's squad to hold their ground at all costs, and to defend the railway line evacuating civilians. And that's what our comrades did. They fought to the very end, till the last drop of their blood was shed. But what we were guarding was not a railway for evacuating civilians. It was actually a freight line for transporting corporate assets.
Freaking rich people!
Every minute the team was able to hold out meant another container of porcelain that was transported back to a Topps warehouse outside the Hollow. Of course, that company paid the commander a hefty reward for that.
What?
Every digit on that check was stained with the blood of our teammates, Magus.
Captain Magus?
Freaking rich people.
Isolde, who was the corrupt commander who accepted the bribe? And where is the company that paid it?
Oh, Magus is so mad.
Answer me.
Captain Magus, your body is becoming unstable.
Oh, she is flaring.
Answer me, Isolde.
I don't have enough evidence to accuse them yet. Stay calm, Magus.
Stay calm. Stay calm. How do you expect me to stay calm?
Captain Magus, if you can't keep yourself together...
My fury burns just as fiercely as yours, Magus!
I was created to unleash this fury, Isolde!
Captain Magus, for the safety of the squad, I'm authorized to activate sleep mode.
You would dare to stop me, Orphe?
I don't have the right to ignore your anger, but the people here are important too. And what we need to accomplish now matters just as much.
Easy for you to say. What do you know of my anger, Phaethon?
Oh, are we about to talk about our teacher situation?
We all lost so much during the disaster. Everyone here, Colonel Isolde, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and all the civilians in Wi-Fi Peninsula who were displaced by the fall of the old capital. So many people, just like you, lost everything. Natural disasters, man-made disasters. Haven't we lost enough already in New Eridu?
It's true. Everyone's lost a lot of stuff to the same thing. We need to band together and be able to find a better future together, everyone.
But we didn't let anger, sorrow or regret pull us down. Thanks to our courage, we've achieved everything we have now. Your Obel Squad, Orphe, Trigger, Seed, and Soldier 11. Your story with them. Sure, the past does matter, but they do too.
Captain Magus.
How am I a part of this?
Oh my god, Seed.
Thank you, Proxy. Isolde, I won't let this go. But as you said, I'll wait for the right time to act.
Yes, let's leave it for later. What's most important now is for you all to carry on with your current mission.
Man. Belle using the talk no jutsu talking down Magus. Good on her.
I'm telling you this now because you were right about one thing. Merely following orders doesn't make you a good soldier. Keep moving forward, everyone. I'll take the heat from command.
Aw, Soda is such a good friend. I can't wait for her to be playable.
Time's ticking, and the Hollow is changing rapidly. If we wait any longer, the fissure might disappear entirely.
Understood, Proxy. Obel Squad, we're moving out!
Yes, Captain.
You have actually been quite lucky all these years. Far luckier than I have, Magus.
Isolde's voice fades over the channel, and Obel Squad's figures disappear into the fissure.
It's not often I find myself thinking, maybe I'd be better off without comrades like them.
I have to agree with you, Orphe. But our top priority now is to hit the Exaltist's main base. No time to slow down.
Enter ether turbulent surges from the fissure. Even if it's not the Exaltist headquarters ahead, it's at least a heavily fortified stronghold. Get ready for combat.
Faithful servants. Let's drive out all the blasphemous unbelievers who desecrate our noble cause.
There sure are a lot of Exaltist rats hiding in here.
The Proxy's intel has been a huge help.
They keep saying something about final sacrifice. We have to stop them. Keep moving forward and take them all down.
Oh, hey.
It's been a while, Phaethon.
Oh my god, we finally get a direct talk-to-talk model with Sarah! Yo, her eyes are red.
Sarah, how many of the Exaltist's crimes have you been quietly orchestrating from the shadows?
Crimes? You mean those reasonable and necessary sacrifices?
What? Man, if evil, why hot though? If evil, why hot?
As a loyal servant of the Creator, my answer is, of course, every single one. I have to say, among the masses of ignorant and arrogant unbelievers, you stand out as particularly detestable, Phaethon.
Captain Magus, that woman is making personal attacks on the Proxy!
I might not be good at personal attacks, but I'm an expert at suppressive fire. Prepare to die!
Prepare to meet your end,
You stubborn fools. Struggle all you want. The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. It's just one more gentle push.
Meverhawk. Gotta admit, that one's hard to kill.
Death is a cruel fate, but the Creator does show mercy to the most faithful servants at times.
No matter what tricks or lies you try to use, we won't let anyone threaten New Eridu.
Threaten New Eridu? Young unbeliever. The parasites devouring the city aren't here. The real poison has always been lurking in the very blood of this city. Which actually makes you and me allies, not enemies.
Don't you dare compare my proxy to you.
Ah, we're your proxy now? Man, I don't know why that's super cute.
But I don't think we'll have the opportunity to work together. The end is drawing near. The Overseer's ritual must not be interrupted. Faithful servants, the Creator will remember your names.
Ah, heck. Well, there she goes.
The arduous journey to the Creator is always filled with sacrifice. The path back to the Master is always paved with blood and bones.
The Creator! For the Creator!
Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to the Creator.
Initiating devastating strike!
You're in my sight.
I swear, it's really hard to bust through this armor sometimes.
Need a shower? It's raining shells.
My ultimate shots completely whiffed.
I'm Orphy. I've been on standby. Maximum firepower! Affirmative! Run over yet! Show no mercy.
I'm sorry, that's a really awkward butt shot.
To destroy is to protect.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. During a chain attack with Orphe, when she's lifted into the air and it just freezes on her butt. Oh, that's some unfortunate care replacement. We are not beating the allegations, guys.
Engaging head-on. Trigger! Pincer attack!
Within the core mechanism, you find a device that the Exaltus used to manipulate the miasma. Miasma device core. Oh god. There's like little ether crystals inside of this thing. A strange device covered in the Exaltus underground base. Or discovered. The core piece installed at a large miasma facility used to control the flow and form of miasma. It's like an amplifier designed to boost the power of the miasma device, allowing the Exaltus to control and concentrate large amounts of miasma. My laser can't break through either? The equipment is shrouded in thick miasma. Any attempt to connect through Eos's port would lead to corruption. Even the perception technique is useless. Maybe we need someone with Yixuan Shifu's level of skill for this. We can't just do anything about these things right now. So let's just focus our efforts on tracking down those bosses.
Line up. No pushing.
Oh.
May the Creator refine us. Sanctuaries chosen, favored by the Creator.
Oh, great! Sacrifices outside of a hollow. Fantastic.
Protect the citizens! Sir, the box is in the city. Retreat!
Yeah, let's go, Queen!
The monsters have swarmed the entirety of Phylum Heights. Be sure to stay vigilant.
Belle, we have an emergency. Exaltus priests and sacrifices are attacking Wi-Fi Peninsula. They're pouring out of the Obscura, and there's a lot of them.
Our attack on the base in the Hollow led to chaos in the city outside. Are they using the attack as a cover to escape?
The city is under attack? Do we keep pursuing or fall back to assist?
A rather obvious and sloppy scheme. Our comrades from Obsidian Division are stationed in the city, along with the mystics of Yunquay Summit. The city should be in good hands for the time being.
Yishun Sifu and the other disciples are helping suppress the sacrifices in the main district. But there's a gap in the defenses on the mountain road above Failum Heights.
The mountain road? But according to the distribution map we received, there shouldn't be any obscura in that area.
Which is why we didn't deploy heavy defenses near the mountain road.
Oh no, there are many residential areas near there.
Got it. Calculating a route from the Hollow back to Waifei Peninsula for evacuation. Almost done.
We're counting on you, Proxy.
Oh, that was an awkward cut. Bell, Captain Magus, you're finally back. The sacrifices in the city are being held back by Yishen Shifu and the others, but more have suddenly appeared on the mountain path. The mountain path. But our obscure positioning data didn't show any devices there. Something's wrong with Isolde's intel? Long story short, our main forces and the Swabian Temple Masters are all tied up fighting sacrifices in the city. The mountain road area wasn't assigned any defensive troops beforehand. The defenses there are severely lacking. Let's hurry up and go provide support. Everyone?
Thanks to the support from Yunquay Summit, the sacrifices in the main district have been suppressed, and the civilians in the city are safe.
Our mission is to eliminate the sacrifices and exaltists around the mountain road area, while protecting 2 VIP targets.
Which are the annoying Aporsa Lumix executive Lucro, and the even more annoying Obsidian Division Major General Lorenz.
Man, I feel bad for those soldiers that were just like trying to escort people out of the city, and then they just immediately get bodied.
Bad news? We've lost contact.
Like literal bodied.
Good news, the Major General is en route to the evacuation point below the mountain road.
Hard to say which is the good news and which is the bad. Like them or not, the mission still has to be completed. There are plenty of homes around the mountain road area, so there's no time to waste. Let's move out.
With our main forces in Yunquay Summit holding Failum Heights, let's deal with those sacrifices on the mountain road. There are residual areas around the mountain road. We can't let those sacrifices run wild. And that unpleasant Major General and Lucro are evacuating from that way as well. We can't just stand by and watch them die. Let's go! Sheesh, and we were walking down this road earlier during the last patch with Yuzaha and the others. Hope they're all safe.
Orphe,
prioritize eliminating the sacrifices emerging from the obscura.
Oh, I can't even hit them, can I?
Luckily,
there's an ambush in the tunnel.
Feral scorching. What an ugly bunch.
The people on the ground seem to be members of Porta Lumex.
Again!
Oh. Ma'am? I'm sorry! Listen! Okay, so I know she's like Omega dead, but they didn't even bother closing her eyelids?
Until I get back. Yeah.
Well... You okay, ma'am?
Those monsters. Ethereals.
Calm down, ma'am.
No. They weren't ethereals.
We're from Obsidian Division. You're safe now.
They're all dead.
Remain calm. You're not in danger anymore.
Those deadly ghosts got them!
This woman's experiencing shock. Her companions were likely killed in the recent attack.
Judging by her outfit, she's from Porcelumix. And I remember seeing her at the banquet. Her companions were most likely Porcelumix executives.
Though I really can't stand those people, they didn't deserve this.
Isode's voice comes through the military radio on Orpheus' chest.
Magus, aren't you curious? Who exactly was responsible for killing our comrades all those years ago? The blood debt partly falls on Porcelumix for offering the bribe, and partly on the commander who accepted it.
Oh, is it gonna turn out to be Lucro and the Major General?
Well, Porcelumix's share of that debt was just paid in blood.
Isode, no! Not like this! Not like this!
Isolde, what are you saying?
That's right. The mastermind behind bribing the military commander back then was none other than Porcelumix's Lucro. Of course, the ones who benefited from it weren't innocent either. Going down with him was only fitting.
Even if they weren't innocent, they should have at least had a trial.
Forget it, Proxy. Your sense of righteousness is admirable. But I also believe you've been through something like this yourself. Unjust accusations, hopeless justice, endless struggle. The Defense Force, public security, the HIA, and TOPS. You're standing against giants. How much injustice have you endured, and how much justice have you achieved?
But, Isolde, you've always told me that justice will come.
Correct. Justice will come, but it will be through my hands and your gun.
Girl! Oh, I'm so sad! No! Not like this!
We no longer need to rely on the sympathy of others, nor wait for mercy from those in power.
Why are you doing this, Colonel? Why, of all times, reveal this to Magus now? Your goal isn't just to let her know the truth, is it?
Magus, don't you want to know the name of that commander from back then? The one who sent us into the jaws of battle just to secure that huge check from Porcelumix? The one who deliberately withheld support from our unit to cover up the bribery?
It was Lorenz.
Yes, Colonel Lorenz, 11 years ago. The very same Lorenz who has now risen to Major General. 11 years ago, he colluded with Lucro. And now, 11 years later...
Man, now she's even laughing crazy. No!
Lorenz, the lives lost, my years of suffering, this ridiculous body of mine. Is it all because of him?
Lucro is already dead, and Lorenz stands right before you at the end of this road. I've already made my choice. Now it's time to make yours, Magus.
Isolde, no!
We're the only ones walking this road. Don't let me down.
She is surprisingly chill with her character model. I wish it was a little more expressive here. Isolde's call ends abruptly.
Isolde. Isolde.
Colonel Isolde. Commander Lorenz. How could this be?
The only way we can know is by finding Lorenz and getting answers from him directly.
Magus, this is the moment when you need to keep your cool. Isolde hasn't given us any evidence to back up her accusations.
Evidence? Don't tell me you want to start preaching about procedures and justice, Proxy.
This feels so out of character and weird, though. Because, like, Isolde earlier was saying how she didn't want to, like, go into it without, like, proper evidence before telling Magus first. It feels like we're being set up.
If there were any justice in this world, my teammates wouldn't have sacrificed themselves 11 years ago.
Seriously, think about the timing. Why is she dropping all this drama now? She's trying to steer you somewhere.
This feels wrong. Yeah, like like earlier she was saying how, oh man, I don't want to confirm it until I know for sure first. She was saying that earlier. Why is she only saying this now?
She wants me to join in her revenge plan. Is there something wrong with that? She was right about one thing. I'm the only one walking this road with her.
With all due respect, Captain, that was a real kick in the gut, you know?
Oh, Trigger.
Remember when we first joined the squad? We signed up because we felt the same pain. We carried the same scars.
It's true! Trigger lost her entire squad during the fall of New Era, like old Eridu too. Like that was all part of her agent story, and we were, oh, poor Trigger.
We were here for justice. Maybe even a little glory. For the ones we lost. The ones we loved.
Trigger really feels that because she had survivor's guilt. She had so much survivor's guilt from surviving when the rest of her team died. She just was so sad during that time.
And now you're saying that we're not your companions? That you're all she has?
Seed would like to teach that meanie a lesson. But I can't shake the feeling that something really bad might follow. If Seed Sr. were here, I think he'd be all gruffy and say, "Nope, not happening, Captain." And "Nope, not you either, Seed." Oh well, I was never good at comforting speeches anyway. If you made up your mind, Captain, I'll follow your lead, no matter what.
Trigger also lost her normal eyesight, destined to never again see the world the way same others can. Mm-hmm.
You think you're helping saying all these useless things, but you don't understand.
Captain!
You don't understand what I'm going through either, huh, Orphe?
I like how Soldier 11 is also here, but she has nothing to contribute because she doesn't really have anything to say on this matter.
Open your eyes, Magus. You and Isolde walking the same path? Come on! Without me, you wouldn't even be able to walk. If anything, you and I are the real companions here. And the others, the squad, Proxy, we've been in this together from the start. We've all lost people we love. But you were the one who brought us back, who pulled us out of that whole mess of grief and revenge. And now you want us to just stand here and do nothing? All so you can feel that we understand you? Sorry, Captain. I didn't mean to snap like that.
No, keep spinning, girl.
We're still on a mission here. Whatever personal stuff we're dealing with, it doesn't outweigh the lives of all those citizens depending on us. You with me, Captain Magus?
I agree. Let's move out. We'll clear out the ethereals as we go. Mobile squad, gear up and get ready.
Help is here, Seed.
Engaging ether vision activated. There is an unopened obscura nearby.
The monsters are crawling out of those devices.
Eliminate the nearby obscura to cut off the source of the threat.
Move out, Opal Valkyries. Not wrong. All right. Oh God, I'm gonna have to actually map this one out. Okay, let's see. Okay, A needs to go over here. B needs to go down here. And C needs to, oof. How are we supposed to rotate this?
Oh, this one's a little awkward. Mostly because you have to create a loop. Wait, hang on. I think I got it. I just gotta move A down here. There we go. Oh. Oh. Do I just, like, blast it?
Recalibrating.
Nope. I can't shoot at it. Oh, wait. No, I'm supposed to examine. Oh, this is what you do.
Been confirmed to be deactivated.
The locations of these Obscura don't appear to be included in the Colonel's intel.
There might be gaps in the intel. Roxy, can you help search for nearby Obscura?
You gotta use those fancy powers? For real, for real. I always forget that I have access to this sometimes. Okay, let's see here. Okay, one starts over there, and then we need to move this over here so we can line up over here. There we go. Crisscross! Everybody clap your hands!
There are Obscura deployed up ahead.
Clear out these filthy things!
You can get to the other side of the residential area through here. Ah, great. More enemies, fantastic.
Sacrifices incoming. Stay alert! Monsters that can operate outside the hollow. Truly terrifying weapons.
If they enter the city...
We won't let that happen.
Major General Lorenz retreated in this direction.
Well, I see you're dead.
Oh?
These bodies couldn't be. They're from Porcelumex? Wait, that body. Is that Lucro from Porcelumex? Oh no, don't tell me the Major General is. Pick up the pace. I have no intention of explaining myself in a failed op report. Oh, great, even more fillers.
Steve, don't go darting too far ahead, okay?
No, child!
Ether vision activate.
I can't really control my strength.
Warning! Enemy targets infected from blind spots.
I'll pierce right through. Copy.
Come on, Trigger. You're probably the most personable person here. Oh, it's Dante! It's like the little kid that was like the child of that soldier lady that we met up during chapter 2 of this season.
You're the ladies from the Defense Force. There's a little kid here. Maybe he got stranded when the sacrifices suddenly appeared on the mountain road.
You're not hurt, are you, Dante? What are you doing all the way out here? Is your mom okay?
Belle, you're here too! I was just playing on the mountain path with Mello and Ayu, like we always do.
It was hide and seek, and I hid inside that empty grocery store by the road.
But then, monsters started crawling out of those boxes. The ones that make the sighing noises. There were monsters inside. Mello and Ayu ran down the mountain path back to Siloon Bay, but I got stuck here.
It's all right, Dante. The defense force is here. You're safe now.
You know this little one, Proxy?
His name is Dante from Siloon Bay. His uncle used to be a defense force soldier, just like you all.
He used to be?
Just like your old comrades. Dante's uncle also died in the fall of the old capital 11 years ago.
Oh. Zoe's family have one of our old comrades, huh?
Old comrade? Is this gun lady one of my uncle's friends too?
How do you know it's a girl? I mean, I know. I'm just saying, how would you recognize? Is her voice that distinctly female? Close enough.
That's right, kid. Your uncle and I, we fought side by side.
Whoa, you must be a super strong soldier. My uncle was really strong too, but he never came back. I hope you and your team all make it home safe. I'm sure someone's gotta be waiting for you at home.
We will, Dante. Don't you worry.
Man, this was really sad for a lot of military kids who had, like, family that they care about being sent out to war and stuff.
Hey, Dante, tell me something. If you had the chance to get revenge for your uncle, would you take it?
Get revenge? But didn't Uncle give his life to protect us?
Ah! Children!
Like, if I found the bad guy who killed him, or the monster that hurt him, would you want me to kill them? Would that make you feel better?
Feel better? I want those monsters gone too. But that won't bring my uncle back, right? I think Uncle became a soldier because he wanted to keep people safe, even if he had to face scary monsters. So instead of fighting to hurt people, I want to be the kind of soldier who protects everyone. I want to be strong and take care of Mom. That's why I hope you all go home safe. You shouldn't get hurt and make your moms or your kids cry.
Heckin' kid!
Yeah. Dante, you should go home now. Your mom is probably worried sick about you.
The Defense Force and Yunquay Summit will keep you and your mom safe.
Oh, right! Mom's probably waiting for me. I'd better get home fast.
The squad calls in support over the radio to escort Dante back to Siloon Bay.
Dante's such a sweetheart.
He's a good kid. But people like Lorenz, back then and even now, how many kids have lost their families because of scum like that?
Captain.
All right, let's keep moving.
You gotta think. Magus gave a quiet order. Squad keeps marching. Their target, Major General Lorenz. So offhand.
Captain Magus, what are your orders?
Lorenz, I need to question him face to face and get to the bottom of this.
Captain Magus, please don't do anything reckless.
Magus, I know how much you want revenge, but remember, we're here with you.
Offhand, I know what the boss looks like for this chapter because of the live stream spoiling it. I'm concerned who the boss actually is, and I'll leave it at that. Because, like, it's not clear who it is as a character, but I can tell that the character looks feminine. That's the direction Lorenz evacuated in, right? Magus, you have to stay calm. Now's not the time to pull the trigger. Trigger, please. Not the time. I stand behind the captain. With both the truth and my enemy right before my eyes, how could I? The truth and hatred are too heavy to bear, but don't forget about us. Oh. Well, we're in Siloom. Orphe and Magus stand before Major General Lorenz, confronting him with Isolde's accusations.
Who filled your head with such baseless claims and slander, Captain Magus?
Please, General Lorenz. While I can still hold myself back, I just need you to answer me. Yes or no?
Such groundless accusations are enough to get you court-martialed, Captain Magus. Or is this all just an attempt to stir up trouble and cover up your unauthorized attack earlier?
Answer me, Lorenz. Yes or no?
11 years ago, countless squads under my command were lost when the old capital fell. You think it was only the frontline soldiers like you who had to shoulder the pressure? Do you know how many questions I faced because of your crushing defeat and your incompetence? Do you know how much blame I have taken? How many concessions I have made to appease their greed? War, politics, and the survival of this city are not problems that can be solved merely by you all pulling your triggers on the front lines. I don't expect your brain, if there's anything left of it in there, to possibly comprehend such complicated matters. But I want to remind you of one thing. You're not here alone. Isn't Obel Squad standing with you?
That's an outright threat, General Lorenz. As the mayor's representative, I won't just stand here and let that slide.
I must say, naive fools really seem to get along well together. If you're that set on burning everything to take me out and won't consider your own future, then perhaps you should think about theirs. Don't be so selfish, Captain Magus. Even if it was me, so what? I didn't get where I am today by being noble and playing by the rules.
Before Lorenz brushes past Obel Squad as he finishes speaking, Magus's trigger quivers, but she never pulls it. Give the gun a head pat. Is that a normal thing to say?
Captain Magus. Captain Magus, I understand how you feel. Even though it might sound kinda cruel, I think you made the right call holding yourself back.
He made a fair point. I have my squad members and the proxy counting on me. Acting recklessly wasn't an option. But I and Isolde wouldn't just stand around while he makes things spiral out of control. There must be a reason why she has revealed all this now.
Where could Colonel Isolde be?
Accusations without evidence are just baseless slander against your superiors. We'll settle this later. After this operation, no one will be able to stop the defense force from staying here.
You're right, sir.
Oh,
no one can stop you from staying now.
Isolde. Why don't you come with me, Colonel? We can't leave our big hero behind.
Hero? All the soldiers who never made it out? The ones you abandoned? Weren't they also your stepping stones? Your heroes?
Oh. Oh!
Magus, the promise you couldn't bring yourself to keep. I kept it for you.
Man! I had my doubts about Colonel Isolde's behavior all along, but still, I didn't expect her to go this far. Man! Has she been hiding a fierce desire for revenge beneath her calm and composed exterior? Magus seems to have taken quite a blow. But thankfully, Orphe has been with her the whole time. Best not to interrupt Magus and Orphe right now. I should go check on the others instead. I had my... You two take care. How's the rest of y'all doing?
Yeah, the Colonel Isolde. Who would have thought that beneath her calm exterior burns a fiercer flame than Captain Magus?
For the captain, to see the mentor she trusted most act like that, she must be taking it really hard. I believe in the captain. She's got a heart of steel. And a body to match. I trust in her resolve. Yeah, Captain Magus will pull through. For now, let's just wait for the captain's orders before making our next move. Oh! What the? Okay, one! What did you guys get here? Also, two! Hi, tiny bunny! How you doing? What are you doing over here, child? Never thought I'd run into such an exciting plot twist. Look how tiny... Wait, hang on. I need to measure. The shortest character in the game so far. Oh my god! Look at this! Jafufu is taller than Zhao. Lucy is taller. Where's Nekomata? Nekomata! Oh my god. Bunny is tiny. She's a lot smaller than the trailer back in spring made her out to be. She is a little larger, yeah.
Lucro, the executive officer at Porcelumex, has been confirmed dead after a sacrifice attack.
Wasn't an accident?
Intentional or not, I'm in Waive Peninsula on behalf of Krampus to conduct a full investigation into both Porcelumex's operation and Lucro's misconduct. There's a tip-off about Lucro and Lorenz being tied to bribery, and wouldn't you know it, they both end up dead. Unexpectedly, fate dealt the punishment in Krampus's place, though whether it was too harsh is still up for debate. But right now, the bigger concern is that Porcelumex need a new leader, one who won't let the round table down.
I wonder who that's gonna be. In the trailer, she damn near looked like a pixie to you. Here she's about the same size as Fufu. No, she's still smaller than Fufu and Lucy.
Some call Krampus's actions a reckoning, and I can't help but feel the defector acted for the very same reason.
I appreciate her having a unique design. Yishuan, what do you think about all this? All sacrifices in the city have been eliminated. I've done a sweep and found no other contaminated obscura. I sensed something was wrong in the hollow, then heard gunfire from Salem Bay again, so I rushed over here with your senior disciples.
That officer just now killed your own superior? That's mutinying, isn't it? That military officer lady, she seemed like a straight arrow.
You can't judge someone's character just by their appearance. And Fufu, when you mentioned killing your superior with your own hands, you weren't sneaking a glance at Shifu. I mean, she could try.
I did not! Shifu's as righteous as they come!
Something's off with the Lemnian Hollow. I'm heading in myself to check it out. I imagine that Obel Squad captain is already gearing up to charge into the Hollow after her superior. You okay, guys? Magus and Orphe stand by the shore, the wind from the ocean drowning out the pulse at the heart of her machine frame. Captain Magus? Before you could say a word of comfort to Magus, Fairy's alarm rang out once again.
Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record high levels. Warning. Abnormally high ether activity detected. There is an unusual surge of miasma.
Great. Why now of all times?
I assume the Exaltists are on the move again. Maybe the final sacrifice is about to begin.
Magus, about Colonel Isolde. She...
I never imagined that Isolde could have been planning something like this all along. It's really not like her at all. And maybe I haven't known the real her for some time now.
Sorry, Magus. I know your feelings must be pretty complicated. But the situation in the Hollow...
All right, no need to comfort me right now. Besides, I can see how worried you are.
Man, even when Magus is at her absolute lowest, she's still like, no, I need to help out the proxy and save the world.
I am a seasoned soldier after all. Don't underestimate me.
Hmm.
The Exaltists, the Obscura, the sacrifices, all these factors coincidentally paved the way for Isolde's revenge. And now that Isolde has fled into the Hollow itself has started to undergo some unusual changes. If Isolde has broken the soldier's code, I won't let her off the hook.
Whether it's to stop the crisis in the Hollow, or to get answers from Colonel Isolde, we have to strike again!
I'll keep supporting your operation. Phaethon won't let any threats to New Eridu go unchallenged.
Now that things have come this far, it wouldn't be right for Yunque's summit to sit idly by. Some terrifying energy is surging within the Hollow. I doubt you can handle this threat alone. I'll join you in this fight.
Thank you, Yishuan.
11 years ago, a Yunque Summit High Preceptor stood before me and pulled me out of a crisis I couldn't handle on my own. This time, I'll fight by your side, High Preceptor Yishuan.
I believe the High Preceptor from 11 years ago would be proud to see this.
Aw, she's talking about her sis. Isolde could at least afford to mutiny and escape on her own. Magus wouldn't be able to keep her entire unit unscathed.
The city's defense will be in the hands of the military and the other disciples. I'll be joining Shifu to support your mission.
Obo Squad, gear up and get ready!
The Lemnian Hollow is active. There's a high risk of secondary disasters or even a direct eruption. Colonel Isolde disappeared into the Hollow as well. Regardless of why she did what she did, we have every reason to bring her back. Obo Squad, gear up and get ready. Boss time.
The miasma inside the Hollow is gathering around that tower. If we let it continue gathering like that, the consequences could be pretty serious.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow has surpassed...
Thank you! How many plot twists are there? Also, I've been lurking while fixing my PC problem.
Gosh, thank you so much, Arisa, for 28 months. Greatly appreciate it. Hope your PC problems get resolved, though. Trust me, I hate PC problems so freaking much, so I know how annoying they are and how demoralizing they can be. I hope they get resolved really quickly and easily for you.
And let's find out what's going on in there. And no matter what happens, we must stop it.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow is still rising at an increasing rate.
If we don't manage to put a stop to this, will something terrible happen?
Warning. At the current rate of expansion, Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 7 hours.
Oh boy.
Boom! Like a crushed nutshell. Like a popped balloon.
I won't let that happen.
Yunque Summit will not back down.
It's like a scene straight from the underworld. Where did Isolde go after taking this path? And why?
Let's move forward. Whether it's to find Isolde, to stop the Exaltists, or to prevent the worst from happening.
Obo Squad, gear up and prepare to move out!
Man, of course it's happening during a rainy season. I won't shift over to full screen yet. Oh boy, we don't even get a map of the area. Sheesh.
devices are converging the miasma in a single location.
If miasma of this magnitude gathers in one place, the consequences would be catastrophic.
Try to destroy those devices.
The miasma here is way too thick. Even I'll have my work cut out for me trying to disperse it. And this isn't the only device in the hollow. Just deactivating the one here likely won't be enough. Right now, we need to focus on the places where the miasma is gathering. Eliminate whatever threat is lurking there.
These devices are linked by the miasma, making them difficult to destroy. To prevent the miasma from gathering further, we'll likely need to go to the point where it's converging.
Pick up the pace and stop Sarah from activating more of the miasma devices.
Ah, frick!
I'll watch over you.
Oh, wait! I just have Yishin with me? Okay, might as well clear all these guys with her. The one character I actually know how to play out of this group of characters.
There's a trace of miasma behind all that junk near the elevator.
Hey, Yishin.
Power up the elevator and assess the situation.
The marks on the back of the elevator should be a combination code.
Oh, I was like, wait a second, I'm talking to you. What do you mean you actually have something interesting to say? No, he just casually had that to say right as I timed that. What timing I did.
These marks on the wall. Let's investigate them using the perception technique.
$3752.
It took some effort to find the code. We're running out of time.
3752. Oh boy.
Master Ishwa, can you lock onto Isolde's presence?
Her presence is up ahead as well.
Up ahead? Why would Colonel Isolde retreat toward the Exaltists?
I love how Yi Xuan can apparently sense people like she's a freaking Dragon Ball character. The red light indicator on the control device is flashing. Seems like needs authorization to activate it. Permission systems error. Device activation failed. We might need an authorization to open. Dang. Using my perception technique, I spotted the ID card we need to get through this gate. It's inside that energy shield. We need to find a way to shut down the shield and get the ID. Wait a second. Come on, get a good angle. There we go. Do I just like disable this and this will go down? There we go. Use the device to deactivate the shield. Disable. We've unleashed Solid Snake. There we go.
Obliterate form and spirit.
I've spotted a miasma device up ahead. Sarah and Nevarok are close by.
The Exaltus higher up, known as Ceres, came from the platform above. Let's gear up and continue to attack. Man, you travel fast. You got here before we even opened the door.
beam from a miasma device.
Look out.
I'm not late, right? Not over yet. Am I keeping up, Captain? Circle them. Another miasma device has been activated.
Let's get going. Leave it to me. She and mind are one.
They're activating the device.
This time,
What exactly are the Exaltus trying to achieve here?
what kind of teachings has this creator of yours given you? Destruction? Disaster? Chaos? Is this really what your creator wants?
I like how Belle just assumes, oh yeah, your god isn't a destructive god, right?
Not everyone is blessed with a name as bright as yours, Phaethon. In this dark world, is the sun you chase truly the only source of light? You don't understand the price we're willing to pay, the sacrifices we're ready to make to meet our Lord of Hope.
What kind of hope can something that robs others of their happiness ever provide?
Proxy, Orphe, don't waste your time with her. If sacrifices must be made, then sacrifice yourself.
The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. Just one step away. Don't you understand yet? All your struggles are in vain.
Sarah, a high-ranking Exaltus, swiftly distances herself and heads towards an unremarkable fissure nearby.
She's trying to run away again.
Leave her to me. Everyone else can keep moving forward.
Yeah, she you in. You got this, boy.
Are you sure you can handle her on your own? She is very cunning.
Shurien is a highly skilled mystic. Leave it to him.
Very well. Let's keep moving straight to the heart of the miasma, and right to Isolde.
The team splits into two groups. Yi Xuan leaves to pursue Sarah alone, while the rest continue advancing towards the heart of this underworld. I'm gonna be upset if I find out that he's dead.
Soldiers. They're human from 11 years ago.
They're just illusions formed by the miasma. Pull yourself together, soldier.
So they're not even real zombie guys. They're just guys who look like they're soldiers because of, like, PTSD.
You sure took your sweet time, my dear unwelcome guests.
Surrender now! Mavarok!
If you keep resisting, I'll blast you to ashes!
Are you going to shoot me, Magus?
What?
Then why didn't you pull the trigger before?
No! I saw that you were Makarov? Really?
Colonel Isolde?
The Defense Force, Porcelumix, the Exaltists. So you were the one tying all these pieces together.
No!
Isolde, why are you wearing Mavarok's clothes?
Tell me, why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
Colonel Isolde of the Defense Force. Or Mavarok, Exaltist Overseer. Which is the real you? The Defense Force moved under your command, and the Exaltist's followers struck back at your signal. You were the one orchestrating both sides all along. That must be why there was a blind spot in your intel. It was all just part of your own game? You plotted this whole charade to divert the Defense Force's troops, which means your real objective is—
Hang on, I have to think about this here. When we were introduced to her,
man.
You're a sharp one, Phaethon. You've caused us plenty of trouble, but some fates are unavoidable. As for my true purpose, my followers haven't lied to you. It's all for the final sacrifice.
So you were the one behind all the tragedies in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Is that right, Isolde?
And tragedies? I only ever sought to avenge our comrades. I painstakingly wove together the justice you so desperately desired. But yes, it did end in tragedy. What pains me the most is your betrayal, Magus. You had our mortal enemy in your sights, and you were too weak to do anything.
Over the years, Captain Magus has been conducting investigations within the military and has constantly encountered strong opposition from within.
Magus! Why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
I am a soldier of Obsidian Division. I cannot shoot anyone who isn't an enemy combatant. I am a citizen of New Eridu. I have no right to take the law into my own hands against anyone. And I am the captain of Obel. I cannot let my own hatred put everyone behind me at risk.
I'm sorry. I forgot you'd forged new bonds. Then let me mourn alone. For the souls no one else remembers. The sacrifice is about to begin. You are welcome to witness it.
Stop her!
A surge of violent miasma flares up around Isolde, forcing Ishven, who was casting techniques in Obel Squad, to retreat.
Colonel Isolde, why?
11 years is plenty of time for many things to change.
Who once walked side by side. How long has it been since I worked alongside Isolde? How long has it been since we walked side by side?
Come to think of it, I might not be older than you, Captain Magus, so perhaps I shouldn't be lecturing. But I have also gone through many partings, moments of loyalty and betrayal. And regardless of the reason, turning and betraying who you once were is always a regrettable thing. The gathering point of the miasma lies just ahead of us.
Is Colonel Isolde there too?
This is the first time I've ever
Magus, Isolde has most likely committed some unforgivable crimes.
I understand. Don't worry. I'm a seasoned soldier. If she has truly betrayed who she once was, I won't let her get away with it.
Well, this is unfortunate.
Colonel Isolde, you have committed a serious crime. Please cooperate with our operation and return to New Eridu with us to face judgment.
Man, I was talking about how great your design was and how unique it was, and then you had to betray me like this?
So foolish. Just like she was back then.
Lorenz and Lucro are both dead. You've taken your revenge. Why won't you stop?
This isn't the end. Those fallen soldiers will never come back. How can the city possibly repay the debt it owes them? To be honest, I'm not sure what kind of world the Creator will bring, but at least it'll be different than the disappointing one we're in now. You're right. I've taken my vengeance. Whatever kept me here, it's all behind me now. It's time to knock on the door to the final domain.
Man, you are actually going to be the final boss of this chapter, aren't you?
Are you a soldier protecting the city? Or an overseer wreaking havoc? Isolde. Or should I say, Mevarok.
It's just a name, young Proxy. Just like you wear the name Phaethon. To the world, Carol Arna is the name of a sinner. But there are still those like you who believe in her innocence. If I don the name of a sinner for those whose names have been forgotten, does that make my justice any less true?
Even if it was for the sake of revenge, why did you choose such a twisted path?
How would you carry out revenge then? With kindness, justice, or love? These tainted hands are all I have to depend on!
Turn back, Isolde. They're gone. And I don't want to lose you too.
I've already come this far. So let's skip the empty reassurances and heart-wrenching farewells. Let's settle this with guns and blades, just like real soldiers would!
What a hard line. That's like a Metal Gear Solid line.
Don't be so naive. Revenge is a path of no return. Onwards to battle!
Careful! Hold the formation! Keep the proxy safe!
Why am I even here?
We've already chosen different paths. So there's no point in looking back now!
Oh. And it's right through the flower, too.
These ether fluctuations.
Oh my god.
You're not the same flame you once were. You don't deserve the name I gave her. Maggot! Creator of all things.
Hang on. This deserves a full screen. Oh my god, she summons a bunch of soldiers out of nowhere! It's kind of interesting that they're like, oh hey, let's just bring Yishuan into this. Why the heck not?
Need a shower? It's rainy show!
Tactical strategy! Scorcher!
Well then. Be washed away by the great rain!
Break the massive blade, drop by the defiler, break it, break it!
Is boundless!
Swift yet still. Scatter.
Okay, so I managed to avoid that.
Resistance is futile.
And my last makes shield broken.
The enemy's weakened. Now's our chance.
Chain defensive assists. This is not a great team setup, just like throwing Yishuan into all of this.
go, Seed Senior!
Ow.
Maximum firepower!
I did not plan that out well at all. That's what happens when you play a fight blind.
Your fate is sealed.
I find it so funny that the last two chapters just randomly throw Yishuan into these fights. Oh my god, nice spin attack though. That's sick as hell. Also, the music's going really hard.
Cycle of yin and yang.
Oh my god. I am doing such a bad job actually blocking her attacks.
Definitely not my type. Just going a little harder won't hurt.
Why must you stand against me? Stop getting in my way! The flames of vengeance have been burning inside you and me.
But these flames
Shouldn't be weapons of consuming you!
The miasma's clearing.
Isolde. Yishuan Shifu, you can leave the rest to me.
I think you mean us.
Right. Us.
Captain Magus doesn't look as happy or as angry as he usually does after a victory. Seed, there are more sides to Captain Magus than just being happy or mad. Sometimes I think Orphe and Captain Magus's relationship might just be me and Seed Senior. But it's not quite the same. Seed Senior never laughed smugly in, or got as angry as Captain Magus. And I never had to comfort Seed Senior like you do with Captain Magus, Orphe.
So I'm a troublesome superior who laughs smugly all the time and needs comfort from my juniors, huh?
But sometimes I wish Seed Senior would need me the way Captain Magus needs Orphe. What's the deal between Commander Isolde and Captain Magus? The connections between people are so much more complicated than the ones between metal and electric current.
That was a tough fight. We only managed to defeat so easily because of Isha and Shifu's help. Rather than defeating her, you prefer to save her though, right? But just like she said, she's gone too far down the wrong path to turn back now. Irreversible regrets have a way of sticking with you to the very end. I've always had a question I want to ask you, High Preceptor Yishuan, but I never found the right moment. Go ahead, just don't let your doubts affect your battle with her. My memories may have grown blurry with time and with my hardware's age, but 11 years back, that Yunquei Summit mystic who stepped in front of the Isolde and me to save us. Her white hair and silhouette looks just like yours, yet somehow different.
If I remember correctly, she was also the High Preceptor of Yunque's Summit back then. Mm-hmm. That's my sister, Yijiang, the 12th High Preceptor of Yunque's Summit. 11 years ago, she took a team of cultivators to Zero Hollow. I think she means Hollow Zero. And died fighting to protect the city. She saved so many people, and if you were among them, then that's a blessing in itself. Your sister. To be honest, I've always felt some resentment towards High Preceptor Yijiang. I blamed her for not saving my comrades, for leaving me to survive in this broken body. So much so that I've taken it out on you at times. I was being selfish, High Preceptor. Yijiang gave everything, including her life, just like my comrades did, so that I, and so many others, could have another chance to choose. Don't be too hard on yourself. You endured unimaginable pain, and paid an enormous price. No one could demand that you remain composed and rational. And you made the most of the chance my sister gave you. You made the right choice. Now, go and make the final choice and bring the story to its close.
Aww. And Seed Senior is just like, off.
We come so far. I never thought it would come to this. Maybe it's my fault as the proxy for not guiding this story to a proper ending. You haven't failed us, Proxy. I believe you led us to the right place, just as promised. Don't you agree, Captain Magus?
It might not be a proper ending, but I still believe this is the right place. Had Isolde found a proxy to lead the way, could she have made it the right place too?
That's not what a proxy is for. Whoever grips the guiding rope already knows exactly where they're headed.
Captain Magus, you must be going through a lot right now, huh?
I've told you before, installing those unnecessary emotion chips isn't worth the trouble.
How can having a heart ever be unnecessary? Our hearts have been beating together since the day we were born, Captain Mac. Colonel Isolde is just up ahead.
Thanks for being with me through all of this, Orphe. It's time to teach this arrogant fool a lesson. Tactical strategy. Fateful duel.
Duel of Fates?
Back in the day, you never managed to beat me during training. I hope you, both of you, have grown since then.
I might still be stuck where I was. Orphe.
I'll do my best.
Where are you looking?
Oh my god! Yo!
Show me your conviction with that blade of yours, Magus! You've certainly improved.
What a cool dynamic! Oh my god!
The one still stuck in the past might be me.
Aren't you the one who pulled me out of my stubbornness? Not you the one who saved me from despair? It's my turn to wake you up! Tactical strategy! Torture!
Enough, Colonel.
Revenge. Or closure. No matter what. There's no going back.
You're right. There's no going back.
That's why we have no choice but to keep moving forward.
I won't allow it. I don't want to lose anyone who stands behind me again.
Including you, Colonel.
People behind you, but you've lost so many. What difference would one more make? Being soft only leads to pain.
Orphe!
Oh my god!
It's already too late for me to turn back now.
Colonel!
Did she like do that on purpose? She absolutely did that on purpose, right?
It's too late to turn back now. And I've always hated dealing with court-martials.
Isolde, why didn't you ever tell me everything that happened?
Because you're Orpheus. My Orpheus. You had already lost so much. Your comrades, your body, and the life you were meant to live.
Isolde.
After everything you'd lost, I didn't want you to carry any more burdens.
But if I had known sooner, maybe you wouldn't have... Everything I've lost, you've lost too.
There's no turning back, Orpheus. My hands are stained with blood and guilt.
I know. I'll pay your debts for you.
Me too.
Orphe?
I'll stick with Captain Magus, and we'll make up for your mistakes together. I'll stay by Captain Magus's side. I won't let her lose her way like you did, driven by anger, loneliness, and despair.
I know you're in pain, just like me. But you're also very lucky. Orphe is a good kid. Don't let her down. Don't disappoint your younger self, Orpheus.
I won't, Isolde.
I believe you. I'm the only disappointment here.
Man!
It's been so long, Orpheus. I've missed you so much. Please, forgive me.
Isolde, corrupted by the miasma to the point of near complete crystallization, shatters in the air in the hollow. Isolde has committed an unforgivable sin. But I think when she left, she felt some relief, but also some remorse. As for her crimes, even if she can't be fully repaid, I'll do my best to atone for them. Won't let Captain Magus carry this burden alone.
Master, an abnormal ether fluctuation has been detected nearby.
Abnormal fluctuations?
It's just a fluctuation in the miasma. I don't sense any hostility.
Why do I feel like it's resonating with me?
Oh! Teach?
Watch out, Proxy! Is that Teacher? Teacher? Is this just a hallucination caused by miasma?
Belle, Wise. Belle. You two now walk this path alone. You are the bravest, most gifted children that Helios Academy has ever seen.
Was that from the time we were separated from teacher?
You and your brother must carry on the flames of Helios together.
Teacher.
Just what kind of being is your creator, exactly?
The creator? Just who is she talking to?
The gate to the final domain. It's in Hollow Zero, isn't it?
Oh.
What secrets lie beyond that door that could be worthy of such feverish praise and supplication?
The Exaltists and teacher?
Fine. I'll pave the way for you to meet your revered creator.
No. There's no way teacher is an accomplice to those people.
At the end of that path also lies something that I'm seeking.
Something that teacher is seeking? Just what in the world could that be? Even if one has to pay such a hefty price.
Even if I have to pay such a hefty price.
Even if one has to bear such guilt.
Even if I have to bear this guilt.
Even if it means leaving us behind? Is this really what she wants?
This path may not lead to a happy outcome. I don't know if Eridu will fall into the abyss or find salvation from the brink. But I believe in my dear children. They are the brilliant Phaethon.
The miasmic illusion in the air shatters and fades. However, miasma, the Exaltus, and where exactly teacher is, these suspicions still remain unknown, lingering in the hollow. On the path which miasma retreats, you evacuate the hollow alongside Opal Squad. A week passes and you've finished clearing out the Obscurian Wi-Fi Peninsula. The evacuated citizens begin returning one after another. Barry and I used the data recorded by EOS and tried to model the conditions back then. But we still couldn't recreate the hollow environment where teacher's illusion appeared. But based on the ether fluctuations at the time, we're fairly certain it was something inherent in you, Belle, that stirred a reaction from the miasma. Our teacher and the Exaltists. We still don't know how the illusion was created, and just because it sounded like our teacher doesn't mean those were really her words. But when she said goodbye to us... Yeah, the illusion did seem to recreate her saying goodbye to us, right down to the look in the voice. Still, if our teacher did choose to work with the Exaltists, she must have had her reasons. Fufu's voice echoes from the courtyard, interrupting the conversation between the siblings.
Big trouble! There's a bunch of tough-looking soldiers at the gate asking for you. It's the defense force.
I'll go deal with them. No, Senior Fufu, go deal with them for me.
I'm terrible at dealing with aggressive people. I'll leave this one to you, Junior.
Fine. I'll go chat with them. Nerds. What are y'all doing here?
The noisy visitors outside turn out to be Opal Squad.
Proxy!
Proxy! It's been a while. Captain Magus, Orphe, it's been a while. How have you been?
Absolutely terrible! Our desk is buried under a mountain of paperwork. The worst part is, after finishing my own stack of papers, I still have Magus's pile to deal with too.
We share the same desk, don't we? Why bother separating our paperwork?
The good news is, I don't have to share a desk with these two.
And there's more good news. They gave us an extended vacation. Partly out of compassion, and partly just to smooth things over.
This incident involved senior Defense Force officers and top executives from TOPS. An incredibly tangled web of interests. But it's all been settled at last.
The truth behind the fall of the old capital and the defeat of Agamemnon's squad, where Magus and Colonel Isolde once served, has finally been uncovered.
Evidence of collusion between former Defense Force Major General Lorenz and former Porcelumix Executive Officer Lucro has been confirmed. Both have lost their titles, and they will be publicly condemned.
I mean, both of them are dead, so... oh well.
So, the truth about what happened all those years ago is finally coming to light. Maybe those soldiers who never should have been sacrificed can finally rest in peace now.
But since both men died during the Waifei Peninsula attacks, a public trial has been put on hold for now. Neither the military nor TOPS wants to damage their public image.
The ultimate bane of all workers everywhere, and the one constant of bureaucracy. Paperwork that somehow seemingly manages to multiply like rabbits the moment you look away. Man, and this is why I have other people do the paperwork for me.
At least they got what they deserved.
Defense Force headquarters also disciplined and demoted several high-ranking officers who were entangled with the factions and engaged in misconduct for years, reportedly due to pressure from Mayor Mayflower.
What about the citizens who were harmed by Porcelumix in the Exaltist experiments? Will they be okay?
The victims of the sacrifice and miasma experiments have all been sent to recovery centers, and the illegal assets resulting from the cooperation between Porcelumix and the Exaltists have been seized by public security.
All of this was possible thanks to the intelligence and evidence we gathered during our operation, as well as what Colonel Isolde collected before her death. Isolde's involvement over the years was complicated, but there's no doubt that she made many mistakes, especially as the head of the criminal Exaltists group.
A lot of what the Colonel did was driven by the hatred that blinded her. I imagine you must have mixed feelings towards her, Magus.
Of course. That arrogant fool, fueled by anger and loneliness, made so many grievous mistakes.
Captain Magus often keeps her anger to herself and acts on impulse.
What?
Promise me, Captain Magus, in front of the proxy, that you won't make such grievous mistakes like she did.
With the proxy as my witness, I give you my word.
Whoever lies has to wear a pink weapons holster.
I think that'd be adorable.
Obel Squad did disobey orders. You won't end up facing a court-martial, will you?
There's no reason to punish someone for doing a good deed.
Although the Obel Squad disobeyed orders, we earned commendations for wiping out the Exaltists and protecting the citizens. Each member received a Medal of Honor.
Hey!
Surviving in the grown-up world isn't very easy. It may not be what we hoped for, but at least there was a positive outcome.
Regarding the proxy's mentor, Miss Carol Arna, I'll do my best to help you investigate any potential leads within the military.
Whoever the proxy trusts, we trust too.
Aww.
Things have been so hectic in Waifei Peninsula that I haven't had a moment to actually enjoy this town. Since we've been granted extended leave, I plan to relax and unwind in Phylum Heights with my squad for a while.
Vacation time!
Until we meet again.
Catch you later, Proxy!
One more thing, Proxy. While Captain Magus and I were sorting through Commander Isolde's documents, we found this. Commander Isolde left it for you, Proxy. Orphe hands over a letter bearing the seal of the Obsidian Division. This is a private letter Isolde left for you. As much as I like to know, I'll stay out of it. Catch you later, Proxy. The members of Obel Squad wave goodbye and leave Swabian Temple. All that remains is the envelope Isolde left behind in your hand. From Isolde to Belle. Miss Belle. You spelled my name wrong! You spelled it with one E! That day, when you and Orpheus were arguing over who was the villain and who was the hero, I found myself amused by your childish bickering and deeply ashamed at the same time. By the time you read this, I imagine everyone will have already realized the truth. I was the real villain in this story all along. There's no point in drowning myself in guilt or remorse now, I suppose. I'm writing because I have a few selfish requests. They're not just for my own sake, but for the sake of justice. So I hope you hear me out. What Lorenz and Lucero did was so long ago that, even though I gathered as many old case files as I could as evidence, I still couldn't be sure it would be enough to convict them. I lost faith in the authorities of New Eridu long ago. To get closer to the truth, I began seeking outside forces I could rely on. By chance, I came into contact with the Exaltists, and from then on, I moved between the Defense Force, the Exaltists, and Porcelumex, playing each side in turn. Eventually, I learned the truth. Bribed by Lucero, Lorenz redeployed troops. Troops meant to protect the citizens in order to recover valuable porcelain stockpiles. In the end, those soldiers were left to die at the hands of monsters that crawled out from the miasma. During my investigation, I inherited the power of the Exaltus Overseer. This inheritance seemed to have nothing to do with faith or devotion. As for the creator's criteria for choosing a successor, my guess is that they simply pick whoever is most useful in achieving their goal. Once I accepted this power, I gained the authority to command the entire organization, but gradually lost the right to prevent the situation from spiraling further out of control. Meanwhile, the miasma continued seeping into my body, gnawing away at my flesh and bones. My time is running out. In the end, I carefully orchestrated today's farce. Lucero and Lorenz returned to Wi-Fi once more, lured by the profits Porcelain could bring, and died at the hands of the monsters born from the miasma, myself among them. And this time, I've collected ample evidence to prove their corruption and their callous disregard for human life. You saw it all, and I have a selfish request. If the trial is ever obstructed, stand as a key witness as the mayor's representative and bring justice to the soldiers and to New Eridu. I know, my actions have nothing to do with justice. I've hurt too many innocent people. I'm nothing but a miserable creature of Wraith who should have died long ago, kept alive only by the hatred that fueled my revenge. As for the truth behind the Exaltus and the Creator, as long as the power I receive from them still resides in my left hand, I will. The rest of the letter has been torn away. So they wanted us to be witnesses to help convict Lucero and Lorenz. Fortunately, the trial reached a fairly just verdict. As for the truth about the Exaltus and the Creator, and the whereabouts of our teacher, we seem to be far from resolving these mysteries. Looks like Orphe and Magus are gradually moving past the Asode incident. Everything turned out fair in the end. My conversation with Wisewood cut off. Better head back and talk with him and Fufu about what to do next. So what do we do now, lady and gentlemen?
Still no clues about your teacher, Went? Just one bad thing after another, and we still have no clue where Shi Yuan is.
Oh yeah, you're right! I completely forgot about that! What happened to Shi Yuan? He still hasn't come back?
She moves her research every corner of the hollow. About the only thing left is to drag out and give the creator a good beating. But we didn't find a single trace. Someone must have covered it up deliberately. Who knows where Sarah ran off to? If senior brother falls into the hands of the Exaltus remnants, it'll be dangerous. Don't worry about them. Junior brother Shi Yuan is super capable. He and junior sister Shi Xiaoguang are the two most talented disciples of our generation. Trust me, he's even more reliable than your big sis Fufu. He'll definitely come out of this safe and sound.
Why does this feel like a death flag? You're right, Fufu. The most senior brother of Yunquei Summit won't go down that easily. The night is so they fell in a different corner of the hollow.
The Overseer has fallen.
Yet, you don't seem to feel any sympathy at all.
Sympathy? For an Overseer who wasn't even truly devoted? Overseer is just a title. A symbol of inherited power. Nothing more.
Your left hand. That power?
Yes, a gift from the Creator. The glory of wielding their authority has finally come to me.
Is the Creator actually real?
Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof?
The power Isolde wields is far beyond that of ordinary people.
Shi Yuan!
I know you're no devout believer, but even someone as selfish as Isolde can wield the Creator's blessing. The Creator has never been stingy towards mortals who help fulfill their mission.
Shi Yuan!
They can make your wish come true.
My wish?
No! Bro! Are you kidding me? Well, heck. Are you like jealous about your sister or something? I'm so upset. I was like, yo, you can totally be a playable character. What do you mean you're not a playable character? No! Why does everyone I care about turn out to be evil? I'm gonna ride around my scooter to feel better. Oh my god. See, it's more caked up than I thought. Okay. Anyway, well, that's the main story of this patch. All done, everybody. This was a heavy one, and I appreciate y'all joining in on it. God damn, though. Isolde, you definitely, Well, anyway. Livin, I think you have a type? No, I have no idea what you're talking about. Anyway, everyone, thank y'all for coming out tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed doing this, going through the story, and seeing me go through some really expensive pulls tonight. Appreciate y'all being here. All right, let me give you guys a heads up for the schedule. Next stream will be tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's going to be the Proton Smash Pit, where I'm going to be hosting it for the final tournament of the season. And on Sunday will be the next stream, unless I decide to take the night off because of reasons. The stream should be... I haven't decided on it. It might be Zenless, honestly. I might be doing Zenless, actually. If there's any changes to the schedule, though, y'all can follow me on Twitter, Blue Sky, and YouTube, where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server, where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch in there, and we're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights in there every Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're currently doing a Star Wars mini-marathon, and we're going to be watching Revenge of the Sith on Monday. If you guys want to check that out, consider hitting up the Discord server where we host it. All right, that's about it for now. If you guys have any raid messages in mind, let me know. Going to find ourselves a raid target. I won't rate this person because of spoilers. You know what? I never rate this person. Let's go for it. Holy Nicole. That's not bad. That's also very anti-spoiler, so it works out fine. But I'm gonna make a small edit and say holy for Nicole's. As for who we're rating, we're gonna be rating my buddy, Michael for the win, who's currently doing is celebrating their an affiliate anniversary with Majora's Mask. Go give them some love. But yeah, that's about it for now. Thank y'all for being here. I'll catch y'all tomorrow for PSP and Sunday with whatever game I decide to do. Until next time, everyone, stay safe, take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. Good night, everybody.